Hello, everybody. Let's see here. We got Learning Tech Friends, Fishing on Tactics, Color Guppies, Tansy Aqua, Marble Aquariums. Uh, hey, Jay Olivers, Muppet. Hey, Deborah. Ames Nature Water Drops Aquatics. Hey, Scott's Aquatics. Paplin. Uh, the Jarhead, I ain't gonna try to attempt that last one. I'm sorry. Hey, Greg. Fish topics, fish drains, aquatic nests. How's everybody doing tonight? Hey, Jeffrey, J Dog. All right, Jarhead. Hey, Patty. Hey, Dave. Yeah, I'm fixing to start planning the second fish room. It's gonna be the cold water side. It's where most of my um where my black merce be over there. White clouds. Hey, Foxies. And uh, I want to try to get some of these wise fish and some of the other fish on that side. They're going pretty good, Ian. Yeah, Bob Coldwater. Figure why not? I got the room to do it down there, so I figure I'm going to do it. But it won't be closed in like the other side is. Then the tropical worm, I got a new heater for in there that I need to get installed. Finally. Looking at my black MERS, my white clouds going over there, Bob, and then getting more. Um, Want to do uh barbs like what Ian said, rice fish and stuff like that. Native fish. I thought about doing some. We got some fish around there locally. I like to try to collect, have fun with. Hey, about Cincinnatics. Which I got the white clouds in the tropical one, but they're in the tank that's cooler than the rest of the tanks. Some odd reason. Uh, we got, I can't remember what they're called. Darters. We got some darters around there. We got a lot of smaller minnows, your chub minnows and all that stuff around there. Hey, John's fish room. I do got a creek bottom that I could, guy give me permission to go in and get all the rocks and stuff I could use for it. Hey, Danny. So we got a catfish around there. I like to find out where exactly it's at and go try to give me one. It only gets up to 12 inches. I just can't have any luck finding it. Now it's not a bowhead. It is smaller than the bowhead. Uh, Thank you, Ash. Nice, Danny. I got a new stock tank today. Another one. 140 gallon. Turned into a black merle pond. Gotta get the rest of my stuff for it first. Hey, Big J. Nice, Ian. Most of my 10-gallon guppy tank's gonna get converted over to 20 gallons, and I'm going to use the 10 gallons for breeding tanks in the cold water room. What I thought about there. Be kind of cool. Hey, Fisher Aquatics. You all ain't got Fisher Aquatics. He's got some not good looking videos on the channel there. Did. Yeah, we call it the stone cat. It's the stone cat there, Ian. Mad Tom is what another word for it. Nah, Jarhead. Hey, T-Bones. Yeah, that's my next thing. Cause I like to start getting into 75 gallons. Nice. You gonna be breeding them there, John? And it does, James. I got mine and I done spent it. Part of it. Got the stock tank with it. Got a tree fixing cut down. Yeah, Jarhead, they're placos. Spent all mine but $700. everything works out good. Guy's supposed to let me know if he has any left over next week, and adding up to Liberty again and getting some Black Angels next Saturday. I need to, John. Hey, John Largen. Hey, Mr. Fisher. Night, Aquatic Nest. Thank you for stopping by. Yeah, John, I got 55 at the red points are in. I ain't scraping the allergy off. I was planning to give me some more bristlenose. You know it, Ian. I need to start throwing some of that out. I bet, John. Nah, it's all right. I'm pulling it out of almost every single one of my tanks. I got to yelling. I need to pull some out tomorrow. Nice aim, Nature. I like it. Some of those. Nice, Ian. You been on a lot of fish yet, Ian? I like it, that green dragon one, I believe it's called. Nah, it's alright. That should be. That ain't. Hey. Oh, wrong one. My bad. Copy and paste the wrong one. Thanks, ass. Nice. There's certainly gonna be like Big J. Have things all over the place. As you let me know next weekend you're off, I'll make a trip up there. Go hang out with you and John. I knew you were looking Big J. Nice. Hey, Kevin.
What's going on, Uncle Fester? Why are you so quiet?
Not a whole lot. Been one of those days.
What's going on? Why are you so quiet?
I don't know.
I don't hear you saying anything.
Yeah.
I don't know how many people are in here. I'm surprised anybody's in here.
36.
Wow. People are actually in here? You're like not saying anything. How are you?
I'm pretty good.
Good. Oh my gosh.
Nah. I know that stuff is their ass.
What?
Being busy all the time at work.
Oh.
Hey, backwards. FishRoom.
Hey, Jen. I was in a meeting.
Nah, John.
When I came in, I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you talking at all. There was a big lull. I don't know what's going on. Hopefully, I don't know when I'm gonna stream. I don't know whether I can stream this Tuesday or next Tuesday. I'm hoping this Tuesday, but I don't know because apparently they still have not told the guide dog. I was hoping I would be able to stream tomorrow when I get my dog. But I'm not allowed to for the first week. Well, okay, so technically they say you're allowed to. They say you're allowed to, but you can't tell them the name.
Oh.
You're not allowed to tell people the name of the dog. Because they don't want the puppy raiser to know. But yet, if you show the dog, the puppy raiser is going to know. Sorry, just saying. If the puppy raiser raised the dog, they're going to know it was their dog that they were puppy raising. So even then, it's like you're not allowed to. They said you shouldn't. So I'm like, oh, crap. Well, there goes my idea for tomorrow's stream. I guess I'll wait until Tuesday to do it. I hope it's this Tuesday, although I think they mean next Tuesday. I know, Sean. Lol. I need more tanks too. I got 11.
Yeah.
Only 7 are set up. I hope my mom doesn't kill them. We'll see.
Yeah, Brad. Going to set a couple up for mud guppies and think about moving some of the dragons out and probably some cobra antlers out. I'm going to build a big pond for the sunbakins.
Oh, Patty. Put glasses on. Put glasses. There you go. Glasses. Someone will dog nap. I hope not. Oh, Patty. Yes, that's a great idea. Why don't we? Nothing, John Larson. She's gonna be a home pet. I mean, it's the same as always. We're trying to figure out the logistics because Kelly is really a house dog, and this dog is going to be my guide dog, so it's a little bit different. But
Yeah.
oh, perfect. Thank you, Bob. Thank you for doing that for me. Really appreciate it. Bob said he'd send the Fish Mafia out, so very happy about that. Ed's coming over. Thank you.
Yeah.
Patty, witness protection is always my fave. Lol. I love that. It's always fun being in the streams. I was worried I wouldn't be able to stream or be in any streams while I was here, but apparently I'm supposed to be going to sleep right now. Oops. There's nothing else tonight. So it's downtime, and apparently I get to go to sleep now, but I'm not going to, so I thought I'd just
Yeah, Dan Sleek, come on up. Hey, rattle trap fishing. Snakes pinned on top. Oh God, there's trouble. About it, Bobby.
Hey, Griffin. Hey, Kegel. Hey, Kevin.
What did you just call me?
Kegel.
Kegel. I like
Hey,
that
Kevin.
One.
Oh, nice.
Hey, Dan.
Hey, Dan. Oh my God, those are great. Are those? You have them in the same tank, huh? What shrimp are those?
He's got no mic.
Yeah, well, I'm hoping he can put it in chat. That's my hope, but I don't know.
Hey, Finansky.
Backwards FishRoom, hello. Ames, hello. Ames Nature Water Drops and Aquatics.
I kind of like that blue one with the black stripe.
Yeah, those are nice.
I like how they do all that stuff with their front hands.
Mm-hmm.
He's got no mic there. Oh, there he is. Holding tank cord. Holding tank Caradina.
Oh, got it. I was gonna say
maybe one of these days I'll try the Caradinas.
The backwards FishRoom wants to know what's the blue ones are called there, Dan.
Blue boats, I bet.
Jeffrey thinks they're shadow pandas. Oh, and Jeffrey, thank you so much. Really appreciate you putting your name back. I did not like the other name, so thank you. Appreciate it. I know you liked it, but I prefer just having your name there.
There's
yes, that one.
Yeah.
Griffin, wasn't that hard a question? A simple yes or no would have sufficed.
I my TV or my monitor so oblong.
Oh,
Yeah.
The blue.
But I like about this monitor, that monitor on that side, better because it's taller. I can see the bottom of the StreamYard better.
I like having my monitor because then I can have my monitor on one screen and then the chat in another, and I can actually chat while I'm in the stream and talking to people, which is always nice because I don't like talking over others, although I will occasionally.
Yeah.
Purple metallic.
Half the time I got StreamYard on that one. I got my game playing on the one in front of me.
Yeah, I don't always have one.
I thought about going to get me a monitor and then like just hook up my cell phone to it, just so that way I can watch YouTube and stuff on like a bigger screen. Yeah, I can do it to my TV, but that's too big.
Yeah. You get a smart TV monitor. I think it's like a 20-inch small TV. It probably
That's what I
better.
was. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I just got to make sure it's got a HDMI hookup.
Yeah. So I got $500 in my tar. This one, the monitor over there was $4.50, and this one in front of me was $15.
That's a good deal.
Almost more difficult to keep other characters. Carradina likes soft water.
Hey, like, Adele.
6.24 water, and the Neocadena is like the 7.2, 7.4 levels.
But I think she's asking whether or not, or how much harder they are.
Well, they're definitely harder. I mean, some people it's not hard, but to other people, I mean, like if you want something that you don't have to like worry about chasing the water parameters as much, I would go with the Neo Caradinas. But it all depends on what water that you have, depending on what shrimp that you need to keep.
And the Caradina like softer water where you got to run it through an RO system, and you have to put the manuals back in the water and all that stuff.
Oh, geez, Adele. Okay, Adele, all I can say is it's all your fault. I was on your stream till like 3:30 and didn't go to bed till like or 2:30. Didn't go to bed till 3:30, and then woke up at like 6:30. So only got 3 hours of sleep. And then last night I got a decent amount, but I'm still exhausted today thanks to you. So thank you very much, Adele. That one's all your fault, but I did have fun on your birthday stream, so thank you. Yeah, just don't bite your tongue, Adele.
Yeah.
Or your cheek for that matter. I hate that.
Yeah.
She feels like she had Botox in her
lips. Did you see Patty's comment though?
Yeah, I see it.
I think so. I'm trying to remember the shrimp.
The sacrifices that Kevin made. Thanks, Patty.
Mr. Fish, sir, hello. Thank you for hanging out in here.
I don't even wake up with the hangover.
Danny, I thought that Amanos were Caradinas.
I don't know if they are.
The last time I heard that they are.
You're fine there, Dan.
Sean says I get so mixed up.
Best one to talk to about that be Dan Slee. He's all into that shrimp stuff, the backwards fish
Hey,
room.
Aqua Balls.
Hey,
Hey, George.
A huge amount of Caridina types. I wanted to say species, but types.
Yeah, like Dan would definitely be the one to answer the Amano question as far as are they a Neo or a Caridina?
Who?
But I'm pretty sure from what I was told and stuff by the people that they are from the Caridina side.
So
you've seen the worm a lot, Bob.
What? What is Bob saying?
Show us the worm you're talking about.
What room are you talking about?
The cold water side.
Oh.
Dan Slee said Amanos are their own Caridina species.
Huh? So they are Caridina, but a species of Caridina? I'm guessing.
Well, they are their own species of Caridina. I mean, like, I don't know. I just don't know the best way to explain that or whatever because I really don't have a clue.
Usually when people talk soft water Caridina,
all right, give me a minute, Bob. Let me figure out where I done my headphones there.
They are talking crystal, shrimp, Taiwan bees, tigers, which are Caridina logomani, Morier, and Serrata. I'm probably butchering that horribly, but sorry. And can all interbreed. Oh, but Amanos can't, can they? I don't think Amanos can with most other shrimp. Yeah, I'm thinking about getting an RO system, but I think Jenna has one already for her saltwater, so I would. So they are Caridina. Thank you, Mismatch. Mismatch Sock says they are Caridina. Multidentata? Multidentata? I don't know how you pronounce it. The Mori and Serrata can do fine above a 7. Logomani, not so much. Crystals, Taiwan bees. Oh, wait. So if, from what I'm gathering from that, they are? I'm very confused. And how come I can't hear either of you?
Oh, I'm just sitting here just listening.
Yeah. Hey, how did Uncle Fester get up there?
Amanos are Caridina multidentata. Okay. So they are a little bit different. Oh, Fester. Uncle Fester. You need to change your name, too.
Yes, Dan Slee. Thank you so much.
Yeah, Dan.
The cricket's wiggle room, Bob. Lol. Is there a way to do a private stream of just the fish fam? You know?
You're welcome, Bob.
You're welcome, Bob.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello?
Hello? Can you hear me now?
Yeah, do you think that...
Good.
Oh, shut up, Griffin. Do you know if there is a way to make a live stream private so that only I can show it to only the fish fan?
Hey, Priscilla.
Kevin, I cannot answer that question.
Okay.
That would have to be towards Griffin or Bob Kaler or basically anybody else who has ever done StreamYard and stream themselves. That'd be a question for them because I have not yet figured out how to do StreamYard on a phone, but I haven't tried it on this phone yet.
Oh,
so
Adele. Don't encourage him. Stop it, you two. What? Good morning? Who's Priscilla talking?
Priscilla, good morning.
Who's Priscilla talking to? It ain't morning here.
Oh, Bob was eating what?
To me, it ain't morning. What's Priscilla saying?
Right there, Bob.
Have a good night, Mr. Fish, sir. What did Patty say? Direct this question to anyone else but me.
Okay,
No,
everyone in chat who has their own stream on their channel, who streams from StreamYard, Kevin wants to know how can you do a stream without going live to public, like basically like just doing a hangout in StreamYard without going live. I'm guessing that is his question. So if anyone can answer that for him, please let him know.
It is, Bob.
Bob said that it looks big. Well, thank you, Bob. I appreciate it.
What did S say?
I almost wish I was for the tropical worm on that side, but like,
we can't see nothing. Griffin, buddy, we cannot see nothing right now besides your
yeah, my
pictures.
I don't know, I ain't got good data down there tonight again. I gotta figure my internet connection down there. It looks good down there.
That's what I'm thinking.
Last 2 weeks, it's been crap down there.
Hey, Rocco.
Hey, Rocco.
Wait,
Kevin.
Yeah?
Read the chat because Bob Kaler and Adele has told you what to do.
So Bob, so I do it normally, except I don't hit go live. So then it's private and I can invite people into the stream?
Yeah.
Into StreamYard and just give the link out to people?
You can see that's a private stream, but you invite people to come to the stream with the access code to get into the stream.
So what I'm asking, because I still
Rocco.
I would like to be able to show people my dog, but I don't. I'm assuming that whoever I'm getting the dog from is not part of the program. I'm hoping. So if I can do a live stream through StreamYard, I don't care whether I get any watch time or whatever the hell else it would be, but can I do a live stream and share it to everybody on the Fish Fam? Share the link if anybody else wants to come and walk in, see my dog. That's what I'm wondering, because I'm not apparently right now. I'm not allowed to post on the social media because I'm not.
I'll fade it like I did the last one, John.
No, that's what I'm thinking.
Patty and Patty and Bob has got me over here just about to crack up. I'm just sitting here trying to keep a straight face, but it's hard to.
What? Yeah.
Ooh, what we got? What we got? What we got? Went the other
Oh,
way.
that's true. So that's what I'm wondering is there a way to? Oh, can you do that though, Jen? Do you know if you can make it unlisted? Do you know if you can make a stream unlisted? Is that possible?
Bob said, Kevin, they are gutter rats. Did I miss something?
No. Service dogs have special
All right,
rules
Rocco.
and
What's he
requirements.
baking for
They're
you?
working, not your new puppy. They're both dim. When they don't have their vest on, yes, they're regular puppies and pets. When they do have their service dog vest on, they are not.
All right, GRB.
GRB, hello.
So just don't hit the go live button. But
Yeah.
then how do I share it with people? Because
Your StreamYard.
but you can only have 6 people in there.
How many people you want?
As many people as that show up, probably like 50. I'm hoping.
Really?
That's how many people usually show up.
Well, that's because that you go live.
Yeah.
I mean, Joe can only have so many people up on panel in StreamYard.
That's what I'm saying. But I don't want to go. I don't want people on my panel. I just want to show my dog, but I'm not allowed to show my dog on social media. So I was hoping that I could just do it for the Fish Fam and do a stream for the Fish Fam.
Oh, here's what you do. You can invite people to the StreamYard, but they can come in. You could see it on the backstage of hers like how we come in. Like you can still see us when you're in the backstage. Just have people come in, see it, then leave, and then people just keep coming in.
Yeah. Okay.
During that you could have 10 people in your backstage at a time.
Only
the StreamYard link.
Only 10? Well, I was just gonna post it like on some of the Discord channels that the Fish Fam.
No, it's 10, Priscilla. Backstage.
I have no clue.
Hey, I don't either, Kevin.
Where are the green room backstage? I think you mean what green room?
People still can see it if they're enter.
Yeah, that's what I'm hoping.
Yeah, but see, I'm thinking that you're gonna have to send the link to all the people that you want to actually see what you're wanting to show. I mean,
okay, Bob. Yes, I agree. I guess it's kind of clandestine, but because I'm not totally. I don't know if I'm not supposed to do it, but I'm not posting it on social media. I just want the Fish Fam to see it. So. Yeah, but is there a way to make it unlisted?
Patty.
Oh God, Patty, I love you. You are so funny. Oh, I always love Bob says triggered. Lol. Sorry, just thought I'd ask.
You're fine, Michael.
What? Oh, you just saw that? She posted that a few seconds ago. I thought Bobby said something.
Yeah. Bob said it's unlisted unless you schedule it.
What, S? What did S say? Oh.
Yeah. One thing you do too is a drum chat.
So, S, if if I'm understanding what you're saying, that could be the case, or it could be the case of they just got a service vest that people got a service dog. It is not actually supposed to be that, and they just got a service dog vest, didn't register, or they registered, but they did it and the dog isn't well trained. So it's possible you have but technically you're not supposed, the service dogs you have to have under control at all times.
My chickens are service chickens.
What?
Yeah.
What?
You could have anything as service animals.
No, emotional support.
I know. My chickens are mine.
Sorry, therapy. There are therapy. I think, isn't it in like SF? There's a therapy pig or something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Isn't there? I think, if I'm not mistaken. Depends, Danny. If you get the service animal from a reputable place, you can just get. I mean, technically, if you really wanted to, you could just either buy a service vest off of Amazon or somewhere like that, which is not good. But you can also go get a service dog, or you can train your dog yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, you really shouldn't have. It is possible that there are service animals that do that, but generally, if you get it from a reputable place, they're not supposed to.
Yeah. The only thing that keeps me calm because I deal with a lot of stuff, depression, and a lot of stuff through the Forest Service that I've seen for years.
So,
And the only thing that calms me down is my chickens.
Sean, it's a little. If I'm reading your question correctly, it's kind of hard because the line between emotional support and uh, actual service animal are getting very blurred. So, John Larson, I'm not risking getting kicked out of the program because the main reason they don't want you to post anything on social media is so that they don't get so that the puppy raiser doesn't find out until they want it to.
Yeah.
But if I do it to the fish fam only, then that shouldn't really be too much of an issue. But emotional support animals have their own vests, etc. Yes, and I'm not quite sure what it's kind of blurred on what the difference between ESA and service animals are, and on top of that, they've gotten blurred. It's gotten blurred. It's definitely gotten blurred.
Yeah.
I could record, but I really wanted to show the fish fam. I don't know. I might just wait. We'll see. Sean, yes, a lot of people sneak them in, especially smaller dogs.
Ain't not all the time.
Well, Patty, I hope that you get a new hat afterwards.
Wait, what? Also, getting a trained dog is a lot of work. So many dogs are kicked out of the program because of the new owner. What? I'm a little bit confused by that comment, John Larson. But, anyways, sorry if I'm taking over your stream, Griffin.
Well,
I agree, Patty. I would be extremely surprised. Really? Yeah, maybe I'll get Kelly as an ESA and have 2 dogs. One's a emotional support and one's a service guide dog. I don't know what the difference between an emotional support animal and a guide dog or a service dog is, though. What is the difference? Do you know, Bob? My fish are my emotional support therapy animals. My counselor has actually gotten me additional service hours to maintain my tanks. What?
You would think that a service dog would be one that helps people who I guess cannot do like everyday things that a person without disabilities can, as far as like guiding them down the street, because they can't see or something, or like going and like getting them certain stuff in their house or whatever because of not being able to walk or something like that. And then a dog that is for like your just like your everyday support, like emotional support, is for like I guess like if you had like really bad like anxiety or something.
So
And
you
it helps like calms you down or something like that.
And you can get it as a service dog. I'm just not sure what the difference between service dog and emotional support animal is. I just don't know enough to say.
yeah.
Well, Patty says that a service dog helps you, like physically, which is, I mean, like
I'm pretty sure
that would be my
medically.
guess.
And I thought it's just medically. As long as it's for medical reasons, it can be a service dog, but I'm just not sure what the difference between ESA and service animal is because a lot of people have. Yeah, maybe GRB. They don't want me to post anything on social media until, so I don't want to do it, but I just wanted to show the fish fam. So I don't want to post it on social media. I just want to show my dog to the fish fam, and I don't know how to do it otherwise. Although the one thing that I may do is just do it like a Zoom link and send it to people. That might work. Emotional support animals keep us calm and focused. Yes. Or for physical needs, kind of. I thought emotional support animals keep us calm and focused, but many people these days have service dogs that are for emotional support. So I'm a little bit confused by that because you could have one for like you could have a support animal or service animal for like PTSD and help refocus, but I don't know.
Hey, Patrick.
What's
Yeah.
also the security of the dog? I didn't see John Larson's first comment. What was John Larson's?
Hey, Patrick.
What was John's first comment? Getting a trained dog is a lot of work, so many dogs are kicked out of the program because of the new owner. It is also for the security of the dog. I'm not quite sure about that comment, but I mean, anyways. Yes, Jen, dogs are amazing. They're a man's best friend. Yeah, Jeffrey, you're right. You're right. I'll probably do it live stream next week and show everybody.
But before you do that, I would definitely do all your proper research and find out before,
What?
Just so that way, that it doesn't get you in trouble or anything.
Find out what? Do research on what?
Hey, aquarium man.
Just to find out if that is okay or not.
Oh, they already said it's okay after they tell the puppy raiser.
Okay.
They already said that. If you want to post on social media, you're allowed to after they tell the puppy raiser. So that's what I might do.
Okay.
But again, I can talk about getting my dog and having my dog, but I'm just not allowed to talk about what its name is,
Hey, Crystal.
or post what it looks like. But
No,
I'm pretty sure they wouldn't mind. Which I can always ask them, but yeah, I guess so, Patty. But I can ask them if it's okay if I talk about, which I'm pretty sure they won't mind. But I mean, we'll see. But yeah, no, you're right, Patty. I'm so excited for tomorrow and so anxious at the same time, and I miss Kelly. Yes, Patty, but then I have it for a week and it's not quite the same because it's not the full reaction, which I was hoping to do because they give you like an hour before you actually go train with your dog when you get it. And so I was hoping to get the first yes, Bob, it will be. I'm very excited and it's very guide dogs is interesting. They are very there are so many rules and they're very stringent on or I guess what dogs become actual guides, and I will say they are very good at making sure that yeah, I probably will. But yeah, I mean it's just interesting because the dogs are very well trained. They can't they're so stringent on certain things. It's amazing and I love it. But at the same time it's a little bit anxiety provoking for me a little bit, but not too bad. But yeah, it's very interesting. Like some of the rules they have are like, oh geez. But I am very excited, so yeah. Or I might not even edit it. I don't know. I may not even edit the video. Although I really wish I brought my tripod. That would have been nice. Oh well. Didn't have enough room. As it was, I brought a huge bag because I had like 6 days worth of clothes, and they wanted me to bring stuff for both.
Hey, Mike.
Everything. I had fun with you yesterday, Mike. Thank you. Yeah, that's true. I may do that. I definitely will see how to do that. I will. Yeah, no, that's a good idea. I like that.
Hey, Mike.
Then take it. Should have brought a fish tank. I know, right, S? Nobody said I couldn't bring a fish tank with me, right? All right, Griffin, what were you talking about before I rudely took over your stream? Because when I came in, you weren't talking about anything, so you know.
I can't remember.
Well, when I came in, you weren't talking about anything, and I mentioned it, but they said you were. So what were you talking about before?
Courier man, hello.
Hey, girl, man.
That's a good name.
Yeah. Got my little stripper ale.
Yeah.
Oh, God.
Dude was talking about your new.
I don't think I know that guy.
Hey, Kenny.
Sorry about that, Kenny. I had to bail early.
What's going on?
There was a meeting, so sorry about that. I had to bail early, Kenny.
Oh, I don't ever worry about that, man.
Nah.
I left it on, though. I left it on playing in the background just so that, you know, I was still there. But
Batman Aquatics, hello.
How you doing, Bob? Good to see you, buddy. Good day, GRB.
Fisher Aquatics, hello.
Oh, my gosh. Danny, somebody always brings up the glitter, though.
Patrick Hardley says, Danikin, did you get my email?
Hey, Roy Aquatics.
Did I get who asked if I got their email?
Patrick Hardy.
Patrick Hardy.
Yeah, I haven't had a chance to check my emails yet, but I've been feeding the fish room.
I need more stickers, Kenny.
The what?
I need stickers.
Oh, you need some more of my stickers?
Yeah.
All right.
No, I'm good. I still got a stack like that.
Hey, Crystal.
The other day, Jeffrey, I fed him a little chunk. Danny had made me a little steak before we fried it. I took a little piece of this top steak out and put a little chunk in there, and they had that gone in about 2.5 minutes.
Dang.
Patty said, laugh out loud. Kenny said, beating the
Fish room.
Fish room as a singular.
As in singular.
Well, Danny and I split it up. The lower levels where that's my area, and she feeds all the fish upstairs.
Yeah.
But how many rooms are upstairs and how many rooms are downstairs?
I need her.
We got the front room, the kitchen,
Hey,
dining room,
Mama.
bathroom, the bedroom across from us in our bedroom.
That's Humpy. I said, hey.
And then lower level is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 right now, going to be 6.
So you say fish room as in a singular room, and you had to feed 5. Lol. Yeah, you see the fish house. That makes it a lot easier.
Yeah.
And Bob Kaler gave me some of Kenny's stickers too. Thank you. And
Okay, I need some stickers from you guys. I have one from
hey,
Kenny.
Boat Mama.
All the ones I
orders.
selected, I'm going to put on the stand for the 300, I think.
Oh, on the stand. That's a good idea. I put it on the side of my tank where the what is it? It was a saltwater tank, but why am I blanking?
They were supposed to go right here. Guys, I've already started this, but I don't know if I like it because we have removed. What am I going to do? Take the door with me or something? But Danny started this like a year ago. Like he wants to make this door like our sticker door into the main fish room here. But then once we move, then what?
Yeah.
Take the door with me, I guess.
Yeah.
So what you been doing this week, Griff?
Not a whole lot. I've been planning some stuff. Fish room number 2.
So, Robert, did you get your baby face shirt yet?
Huh? I didn't know.
Have they made the Fish Mafia shirts yet, or?
I haven't heard anything about it.
Hey, NTD, so
Did you hear anything about it yet? Or
I thought Ed was trying to get him. He's looking for somebody that can do bowling shirts.
Kenny.
this is actually the first time I heard anything about it, but that's actually a good idea though.
So, Peplin, I've been educated on what that last super chat was about. I now know that means you said, I love Foxy Fishing. I'm not good with all the symbols yet, man. I'm still of the older classic guy. I just write what you're saying to me and then I'll understand it. But I don't understand all the symbols, man. You guys know how to read those symbols?
I do sometimes I don't. It just depends on what it is.
Got 1 or 2 symbols. It's this one and that one. That's about all I deal with, man. In the heart, I know it means I love you. That's it.
Right. Well, I mean, you got some people like they will put stuff in like a shorter form, and I mean like there's a bunch of stuff that I know what it is, and sometimes I'm like I don't have a clue.
Do you ever have a clue?
Here lately, not a whole lot, no. Hey, Brian.
You'll love those fish, Jeffrey Watts. Exodons are cool, man.
Patty said those young kids in their hieroglyphics.
Well, I guarantee you, Bob Kaler, Patty, there's a few of us out here. You start throwing symbols at us, we're like, what are you talking about? Tell us what you mean.
Yeah.
We didn't even know what a text was about. I mean, that's something new to us, too. I mean, I still would rather talk to you on the phone than text you something, you know? I'll pull these out for good old Jeffrey Watts so he can see them. I'm down here.
Yeah, now, like as far as the texting goes, that's something I'm pretty good at because I'm a lot better at texting than I am talking.
Yeah.
Yeah, Griff, I had one of my heaters failed this morning, man.
Oh.
Yeah, I lost my entire breeding group of dragon bloods. My whole breeding group's gone. Same thing with my flamebacks. They're all gone.
That sucks.
Well, the heater burnt out, and I don't know what it maxed out at. By the time I woke up, and we went to breakfast with our friends before I turn on the lights, and the water was cooled down to 95. So I don't know what temp it got to, but a couple of those fish looked like they were half cooked.
Dang.
But it didn't hurt the catfish. That's what blew my mind.
Hey, Jess.
William, Ian, NDT, and Jess, hello.
There we go.
Those are nice.
Yeah.
All right. Should I do my FishRoom fever interpretation?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't think these will do the damage that a piranha did. Trust me. I don't think old James will ever live that one down, man.
Nah, he's scarred for life on that one.
I tell you what, that thing got him good because he still had a pretty good nick on him when I visited him when we went to Florida. That he still had a pretty sizable open wound on it. And that was like 2 months later.
Yeah. Kenny, they won't bite it hard.
Yeah, I don't think I'm going to risk it, Mr. Kaler. I seen what they did to that piece of steak. It didn't take them long to get that out of there, so I don't think my human flesh would be much of anything to them. That's what's fun. Mine didn't trip at all. That's what's really scary. I have them on a surge protector too, and it didn't trip it.
Huh.
What ended up happening, I think the heater just finally burnt completely out.
You know, like after hearing all these stories about the heaters going out and stuff, I'm really thinking about investing in some of those heater controller deals. You know,
Hey, why do you think I read heaterless?
Well, yeah, but I mean, it's going to be a lot easier for somebody like you who has a whole like a basement that can do that. You know what I mean? You know,
Robert.
But because my fish room is pretty much where I sleep at, I don't want to be sweating in the bedroom.
I will say that I have yet, knock on wood, I have never had an Eheim heater fail me. It's always been the Fluvels and that I forget the other brand we've tried. Those are the ones that keep frying out. I'm getting them all out of here going 100% Eheim.
Yeah.
You know, I just recently got a couple of the I'm probably gonna mess this name up, but I think they're called like CJ heaters or like SICCE heaters. And I'm pretty happy with them so far.
You think this girl's about ready to pop, Griff?
Yeah.
I got a couple of them and they're getting fat.
Catfish Terry, hello.
Anyway, Griff, I'm gonna go back in here and put it back on me. I'm not wanting to take over the stream here.
Well, I see a place that don't have tanks yet.
This is Danny. This is supposed to be her. This is where she usually does all of her rock stuff. So this is all gonna be in my main fish area next to me. Only thing that's gonna be left is this big tank behind me. That's staying, but all the rest is going. And I'm gonna upgrade the mud skippers to probably I'm gonna probably go at least a 135 on them.
Yeah.
That was a humpback linea. Lima. Everybody pronounces them different, but it's a little live bear, Patrick. These
I like
little
the mud skippers.
I forgot about these, Griff, too. I forgot to show you guys these the other day. I'm loving these fish.
Hey,
These
fat
guys
man
are
product.
living in almost 10.0. It's 9.5 to 10.0 pH and super, super hard water.
Are those the ones you tell me about?
Yeah, these things are they're not close to the colors. When they color out, I mean, I don't think I've seen an African as pretty as these.
Nice.
In the wild, these things, I tell you what, I talk about a tough fish. In the wild, these things can live up to 110-degree water and pH up to 10.5.
Dang.
But that's a little male there when he starts to color up. But they're super hard to get.
Yeah.
If one of our friends bred them out, he gave me 5 of them, so I'm pretty stoked. We'll see what they turn into.
Yeah.
Well, I put all those Hondurans in that tank that crashed, cleaned it out, and put all my Hondurans in those. I forget the name of them. They're a cousin of the Red Devil and the Midas cichlids. I put them in there.
Yeah.
John Larson said they live in volcano water, and
Yeah, do a trip, man.
they are definitely some hardy fish. But I mean,
And, you know, in the wild, they mostly eat. I mean, all they live on is algae, basically, in the wild. So there ain't too many prey that live in them conditions, you know?
Nah.
George said to put him in line, Candy, or Kenny, when you get those bred out.
Just get a tank set up, George. Got to be at least 90 degrees and, like I said, close to 9.5 to 10% pH.
Yeah, those some tough fish right there.
So you
John
starting to get your
Larson,
ponds
hello.
up already, Griff?
Do what?
You starting to get the ponds up outside again already, or?
Fixing to start up.
Sean wants to know, what did you do to get your pH up to 10 like that?
I'll show you guys again. This sand I put in here, I forget where we got it or what it is called, unfortunately. But it's basically a high pH sand that's already built into it. I think it's got like crushed coral and stuff like in it. And then if y'all see, this is a big piece of crushed coral rock right here. And then what I did to polish it off is I use African rift salts from the Rift Lakes. I've got it right now sitting at about 9.3, 9.4. And it's at 91 degrees in there, I think.
Yeah.
I'll tell you why you can tell the difference in this fish room. I mean, it's definitely the temps are up in here now. I've got to get these cold water species I have down here out.
Bob Kaler says that he is in search of a male jaguar.
Male jag.
And Priscilla said that is aragonite and carob cichlid sand. Carob sea cichlid sand.
That sounds about right. If you keep African cichlids, the African rift salts are good for them. They got a lot of the vitamins they need, and what it will do for you is it will, I mean, they'll get amazing colors in them when you put a little bit of the salt in with them.
Yeah.
I'll show you what I use. This is a local company here. It's just basically African rift salts. It's Rift Lake salts. They're right here in Lake Oswego. Basically, I think how they get the stuff is they just, get the water from those African lakes and just keep putting temps on it until they get down to the salt that's in it, and then they put this stuff out. It's real fine stuff. I don't know if you guys can see this, but it's real powder almost.
Yeah.
It tastes good.
Patty said that she's using that for her hermit crabs.
Oh, really?
But I think that like she was talking about that substrate that you had in that fish tank.
Oh, Priscilla's no joke, guys. She knows her stuff about just about every kind of fish you can think of. And her saltwater knowledge is off the charts.
Yeah.
And then when she gets a wild hair up her butt, she actually knows how to paint them all too and make them. She can look at a fish and paint it perfectly. Kind of waiting on her to do this thing called a paratilapia bleaker eye. I can't wait till she finally paints that one.
Yeah.
She said that the combo of the temp, minerals, and salt will bring the pH up to 9.0 to 9.5. So, like, pretty much doing everything that you've done will have the job done. And Crystal's got pom-pom crabs.
I've never had a fish that I've had to keep in these conditions. It blows my mind, actually.
She said that 10 pH is really hard to get to.
I don't think I could. I would really have to work to do it.
And she said that she will get to that tilapia as soon as she can.
Nice.
Eventually, but tomato.
Yeah, versatile fish tanks to clean at the house, and then she also has a store to run. And from what I've seen, I know she has a couple of employees there, but I mean, it seemed like she was doing all the maintenance when I was there. She was the only one doing it.
She's probably the only one who knows how to do it, how that it should be done, besides just. I thought I saw a question up here somewhere, but. George says that he's going to the garage to put his cold water species in the tubs. Hey, Anthony.
I got too much stuff going on inside the fish room this year. I don't think I'm even going to mess with tubs this year.
She said that she's the only one that does it all the time because they don't do it right, and she's tired of yelling at them.
Well, next time Anthony comes up that way for a visit, put his butt to work, Priscilla.
Yeah.
Ian said there's a spotted Mandarin goby at the store he's working at. That's the coolest fish he's ever seen in person.
Well, looks like I'm gonna have to get a fish out of a tank down here. I think he's plenty healed up because he's messing with my fire mouse.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
He's gonna have to go. He's gonna go back into a tank where he got bullied. He can't be released. He's gonna have to go.
Yeah. Nice, like a boss.
He said that he's been helping, and he said that he works harder than a regular pole dancing gig. And George has tubs outside all year round with rice fish and white clouds.
Well, that's because you're in LA, George. Rub it in, dude.
Hey, I can have white clouds outside all year.
And Rocco said, I do want to stock a pond outside this summer with goldfish.
Hey, Rocco, I'm fixing,
when I'm working on the poles.
I'm fixing to go give me the 600-gallon one.
I didn't know they had a 600-gallon one.
Yeah.
I know that they had a 300 one, but I didn't know about the 6.
The 800-gallon one is, I think, 8 foot wide.
What are you guys talking about? A pond?
Stock tanks.
Are you talking about the one that
No,
is galvanized or one
No,
that is
plastic.
Like the ones Aquarium Co-op's got, right?
The what?
It's like the ones that Corey's got with Aquarium Co-op. Is that what you're referring to?
Nah. Stock tanks.
I'm gonna have to look at that. So you got a link to them by any chance?
They got them in Tractor Supply. $449.
Well, they can have it.
625 gallon.
Man, I probably got 400 nets in this fish room, and I'll be dang if you could never find one you need it, you know?
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about, Kenny.
Oh, okay.
The one that we have here, I don't think I've ever seen those.
You get them at Tractor Supply. Some of them, they don't carry them. They got to order them.
Well, now I have seen some of those in like a cow field. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Places around here. Now, like I seen one that they had was that color, and then they had like another one that was like a lime green color, I think. But I didn't know that that's where that like you can get them at.
Tater. When I go to FishRoom of Liberty up there, the fish store, I drive through Tater business, and it's not no small place. I mean, they got a building there. You drive a couple miles, there's a big building there. You drive a couple more miles, there's big buildings. It's almost covering like a 30-mile stretch, and they got gates sitting all over the place, water troughs at one place.
Patrick Hardy, that's because, unfortunately, there is a lot of irresponsible fish keepers out there that like to turn their fish they don't want anymore into local estuaries. So the fish stores that are selling them, educate people and tell them if you don't want them ever, bring them back to us. We're never going to see this problem end.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Big J. What happened to Bob Kaler? I ain't seen him in here in a few minutes.
He's probably had problems again.
Kevin, are you still in here?
What's up, Rocco?
I've seen at least more of these.
Well, Jeff, I'm probably going to get off because this fish, I've watched him chase these. He already killed 2 of them, so I don't want to lose any more.
Uh-oh.
Well,
Yes.
it's a Victorian, pretty rare Victorian cichlid. I took him out of the tank upstairs because he's getting the crap out of him. So apparently down here he wants to be the bully. So, all right, guys. Well, it's good to see everybody. I'm going to have to cut her short tonight, Griff. I got a lot to do in this fish room still.
All right.
You too, Kenny, man. I hope you have a good night, and thank you for hanging out with us, buddy. Great
Yeah.
stream tonight.
Everybody, good to see you.
See you
Kevin, I
later.
know you're still here, and I'll talk to you later, man.
Hey, Apostle.
Aeropostale, hello. Fisher Aquatics, hello. Wait a minute, I've already said hello, but sorry everyone I'm saying hello to a couple of times. I can't remember if I said it or not. Don't want to be rude to anybody. Chalupa, hello. Alright, Batman Aquatics, hope you have a good night, and see you sometime tomorrow.
He's probably still lurking, Priscilla. All right, Fat Man. See you later. Fat Man Aquatics.
Oh yeah, you know he's just lurking. He's got some catching to do and
Yeah.
swapping around. Yeah, Chalupa, I'm doing all right. Hope you are too. Thank you for asking. What time is it getting to be? I gotta check quick because I gotta work tomorrow.
10:36.
Well, it's 11:36 here. Do any of you keep saltwater reef tanks? Yeah, there's a couple people in the chat who does.
Bob does.
Priscilla, you got Anthony, Bob, Priscilla, and I'm not for sure who else.
I ain't got stepped foot in the salt water yet. I like to one of these days.
Yeah, I I had a saltwater tank a long time ago. It was a 55 gallon, but it was just salt water and just like your hardscape, and that was it. I didn't have no corals or nothing like that. And
Oh, Big J does.
oh yeah, Big J does. But see though, like the reason why I didn't do so well with it was because I didn't know as much as I know now about the changing water ordeal and all that stuff. So, but if I did, I'm pretty sure I would have been more successful at it than when I was. I had it for about a year, and that was it.
What does it look like, the backwards fish room?
Priscilla or Anthony or Bob Keller, if any of y'all are still in here, someone, you got a question about a saltwater reef tank and they're having issues. We're like at a dead silence because I'm like staring at chat right now, and I'm pretty sure you are too. I just got zoned in there for a minute. This has got me very intrigued myself because I'm wondering what that is. The suspense is killing me here, guys. Come on now. Tell us what that is.
It's round. Mossbach on round.
Sean. Jeffrey said Tennessee. I think Kevin
so.
passed out on us. Yeah. Everybody's saying it sounds like
now. A lot of people saying they're urchin.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's saying there's a sea urchin. Urchins don't climb walls from my research. Brian said yes, they do. All I know is from my research is that you don't want to step on them. That's all I know about them. Because apparently it ain't good. John Larson said, "Get your shotgun ready just in case." Wow. Well, Griffin, Kevin, if you're back there, it's been awesome hanging out with you, and thank you for having me up. And I'm going to hop down and try to wind down for bed. And everyone in chat, hope everyone has a great night, and we will see you all tomorrow.
All right, catch you later. Thank you for coming up.
See you, man.
See you later. I think Kevin passed out on us. Yeah, Patrick. Thank you, Ash. Uh, I got a tropical worm downstairs. I mostly keep nano fish besides my sunbakins, my black mers, and my dimmer and red points. They're backwards. Yeah, I know, right, Bob? Probably. I ain't got into Thanos yet. There, Fisher. Been working on trying to get more tanks too. Things are a little bit hard to find right now because everybody wants to bring their price for a used one. Got it. Seen it. 10-gallon tank. $150. Hey, Michael.
How we doing, fellas?
I done pretty good.
Thought I'd come up and spend a little bit of time with y'all since I've been gone like all week.
There you go.
And I had to go to Houston, go see my grandbaby.
Nice.
So
You still got
I was pretty
YouTube
stoked.
going.
It wasn't gonna do anything without me, huh?
Yeah.
It wasn't going. It wasn't going nowhere. So how you been, Griff?
I've been pretty good.
That's good. No, I came back from Houston, and what my heater that's in that tank up there just dead, and it didn't overheat, thank God, but it was dead, and I guess the water got pretty cold, cool, cooler than what it normally is, and my German blue ram I had in there died, so I got 2 Pistos left in there. That's it.
Yeah.
I'm not buying no more blue rams. I've had the worst luck with blue rams. So
Yeah. I ain't tried the Rams yet.
now I got one Bolivian ram left, and he's a hardy little fella, man. He don't take no guff from nobody. He acts like he runs the tank.
That's good.
But yeah, Scott from Third Coast Aquatics gave him to me. He said it was an impulse buy, and I'm like, man, I'll take him off your hands. Don't worry about it. Bring him on over.
You still got YouTube playing over there on your side?
I still got a what? I did. I should be good to go now.
Because everybody's picking it up.
Still, or is I just?
Yeah, it's still going.
It's muted.
Might be your microphone.
It might be too strong, huh? Let's see.
Might be the way your microphone is pointing to your computer.
It's pretty sensitive. It picks up a lot.
Yeah, I know how that is.
It's never done that before, though.
Ah,
Weird. Let's see something here. Is it still echoing real bad?
don't sound like it.
You know what? Yeah, let me try that. I can think you're right.
Probably, Patty.
All right, how's that? Is that better?
Yeah, I don't hear it now.
All right, that's what it was then. My mic was picking up the computer.
That's what I was thinking.
So, is anybody planning or trying to plan on doing a outside pond this year, or a tub, or stock ponds, or anything like that this year?
Yeah, I'm going and fashioning a 800-gallon for permanent pond for my sunbakings. Then I'm going to
Oh wow!
do probably 3 smaller ponds, muck guppies, some cobras.
So
Probably
you're
do
going all out then.
some dragons, and then do my right
Thanks,
cloud.
Chip. I appreciate that.
Go to bed, Recon.
Yeah, I'm thinking if everything goes well, and hopefully it does, I want to get a 350 gallon from what do you call it, Tractor Supply.
Yeah.
I want to do that, but what I want to do is I want to do a smaller, like a 50 gallon on top, and have it kind of like a waterfall, and then like circulate the
Yeah.
water through.
You got a Royal
I don't know
King
if
down there?
I'll actually make it. A who?
Royal King?
Uh-uh.
I say we did go there. That's where I started getting my tubs at.
That Tractor Supply is pretty steep, I know.
Okay, Recon. So I got a 140-gallon tub stuff stock tank for the same price they want at Tractor Supply for 110-gallon.
Dang, really?
Yeah, $89.
Jesus. Yeah, you got a good deal then.
The 110s at Royal King is $60.
Yeah, like I said, I want to do that. I want to do the at least want to do the 1 350 at least, and I got to get a pretty sizable size heater, and then I got to figure out how I'm going to do the filtration. If I want to do a DIY like a trash can with the media inside of it, I want to do that. The pump down in there to pump it up and in, or if I just want to go. Because I'm just going to put goldfish in it. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not that they're less of a fish or anything like that, but I really would like to do because I have some goldfish in here now, and they're big. So I think if I put them in a big pond like that, it'll give them a chance to grow up even bigger.
Yeah.
And someone gave me 2 common plecos too, so definitely need to need to get them out there too.
Yeah. I'm doing the other 40. I'm going to do a pond down in the basement for my black mers. And then sunbaking's going to go outside in a big 635-gallon stock tank.
Oh snap!
Yeah.
Well, I know. I was looking. Oh, what's his name? I can't. But I had so much going on this weekend. My brain is fried. Um, yes, Patrick, I do have a YouTube page. Um, Corey from Aquarium Co-op. He's got those big square ones,
Yeah.
and his man, those are nice, man. But I checked into the price of those. It'd be better just to go to Tractor Supply and get a 350
Yeah.
because it would cost where he gets them at. It's somewhere up there where he's from, and I'm way down south in Texas, so
Yeah.
it would be cost efficient to have it shipped all the way down. Otherwise, I'd be all over that.
Yeah.
He's got a really good idea with those. Then I even thought about what do they call them? Do they call them ICB or something like that? Those totes. They use them in the oil field a lot for like waste oil and chemicals and stuff like that. But they also have those in food grade too. So if you can get a food grade one and get it all cleaned out, you could probably just hack the cage on the outside of it,
Yeah.
and make something out of that. I know there's a there's an old guy down the road from me that's got one sitting out like he's trying to throw it away. And if it's out there tomorrow, I think I'm going to go by and ask him and say, "Hey, what was in that?"
Yeah. What I'm going to do with my
If he's
stock tank, what I'm going to do with it is I'm going to get that decorative brick, put around it, and
okay.
then put me a sand between the tub and the bricks, and then put
Oh, right on.
topsoil on top of it so I can grow some plants up there.
Oh,
That
wow,
way,
that would be neat.
yeah. That way, it kind of hides the tub so you can't see it's a stock tank, but then it'll make
Right,
it look nice. But then during the winter, the sand and stuff would help insulate it.
right. I was thinking the same thing. Because now
I
you're
don't know.
you're up around the Tennessee area, right?
Yeah, Kentucky.
Oh, Kentucky. Okay, cool.
I'm about
I used to sell coon dogs up there.
30 miles from the state line, roughly.
Okay.
I
I
could
used
be
to.
I could be in Nashville in an hour and a half,
Oh,
or
all
an
right,
hour,
all
something
right.
like that.
So I used to sell coon hounds over there in Paducah.
Yeah, I know where that's at. I'm
Yeah,
close
I
to
used
that
to sell a
side.
lot of coon dogs over there.
You know where Bowling Green
Yeah,
is?
yeah.
I live 45 minutes uh, east in
Okay,
Glasgow of Bowling Green.
right on, right on. I used to sell a lot of Walker dogs over there. It's the best coon hound there ever lived, right there.
Yeah, I could go out, hit the parkway. Don't have probably one red light.
Uh
I can
huh.
hit the parkway, go through Bowling Green, be in Nashville quick.
Dang. So you like just straight on shot right there.
Yeah, pretty much.
No, I haven't been up that way, and shoot. I think the last time I was over there was '92
Yeah.
before I joined the army.
Now the quickest I made from E Town to Glasgow is beside the point was 15 minutes. And that's normally an hour drive.
Dang, you moving just a little bit though.
Yeah. Well, I was up there for Dixie Forest School. That's up there in E Town. We got packed up. Was going to stop by, get something to eat on the way back. buddy's mom called us. She said, your dad just had a heart attack. He's like, do what? He threw me his keys. He said, drive. I said, I
Right.
said, what's going on? He said, my dad just had a heart attack. I said, all right. Woo! I lit his truck up.
Get it?
Sirens, lights, everything going. But I told State Boy, he followed us over to the hospital.
Oh wow.
Yeah. He knew something was up. I told Matt, I said,
Yeah.
bring your butt inside, I'll talk to him. He said, all right.
Right.
Told him what was going on. He said, I just want to make sure something was major was going on. He said, take care of it. See you later.
Right on. Right on.
Yeah, which at the time I didn't care. I was stoned. I
Right.
said, getting him back.
Right. Well, yeah. When it's a matter of life and death, man, I don't think
Yeah.
too many people really would care. You know.
And that boy, he had a hard time. He lost his mom. Then, like 2 years later, year or two later, lost his uncle, lost his dad, and then turned around and lost his wife within 5 years.
Jeez. That
And
sounds like me.
he's only 3 years older than I am.
Right. That sounds like me. I was deployed. I was deployed to uh, Bosnia. I was up in Kuwait. God, not Kuwait. I was up in the LSA area in Hungary. I can't remember if it was Tezar or Kapishvar, one of the two. Anyway, um,
His
I
honor.
was right there at our little tactical operations center, and you know, I was a commo guy, so I could make phone calls anywhere in the world I wanted to, you know.
Yeah.
So I would call my folks every once in a while, you know. Every once in a while, I give my folks a call, and uh, my mom answered the phone, and she was all kinds of upset, and I'm like, what the hell's going on, you know? And so she told me, she said, well, we just came back from the doctor's office, and the doc says your dad's got, you know, maybe 30 days to live. I'm like, what? So the priest at the Catholic Church, Red Cross, all that had, you know, all these letters and sent them uh, to my command, and they forwarded it up there to Hungary. And I was on the next thing, smoking back to Germany to pick up my family and come home to the Chicago area. Well, I get to Germany, and it's a blizzard. So they're like, well, we can't fly you out. We can't fly you out. And I'm like, the hell you can't. I went outside, made a phone call, and went back downstairs an hour later, and there sat my tickets.
Yeah.
It pays to know people. So
Yeah.
then that happened in 2007, and then I'm sorry, no, 1997, and then in 2007, almost to the day, I lost my mother, and then when was it here?
Oh, look who's back.
Hey, Kevin, I think it was
Hey, Kevin.
2016 or seven. No, it was 17 because it was after my bike accident. I lost my uncle, and my uncle almost adopted me when I was a baby. You know, so that was kind of brutal on me, you know. And then I ended up losing two more uncles, all that within, you know. It's like, man, really, when it rains, it pours, man. We can stop anytime now.
Yeah.
You know? But, you know, I look at it like this now. They're just, I got a bunch of guardian angels now.
Yeah.
God knows I need it.
Yeah. Sure, it's been a rough year on me.
Kevin's looking like, what the hell are you talking about, man?
We're there for take a quick nap over there, Kevin.
What?
We're there take a quick nap.
No. But I was talking to some. I have. I am at Guide Dogs right now, so I'm. I was talking to one of the advisors here.
Ah,
Oh, cool. Way cool. Way cool.
and I'm
Uh-oh. Beer took off. So now, what state are you in again, Kevin?
California,
In Cali. All right. What part? Now, if you don't mind me asking, what part of Cali?
Bay Area.
There we go.
Oh, okay. Okay. Now,
You're in
my
Texas, right?
sister-in-law lives down. Yeah. I'm like South Central Texas, just below Central area.
Patrick. Oh,
Robot.
Nice rack, huh? You like that, huh?
and
I'm not sure
yes,
what rack you're talking about, but I'm hoping you're talking about this one. No, I got that at Home Depot when they were on sale. I got it for I think it was $169 or $179. My girl bought it for me for Valentine's Day. So if it wasn't for her, I'll tell you, I'll be honest to God with you guys. If it wasn't for my girl, I probably wouldn't have half the fish that I fish and stuff that I have now. She's just so cool, and she, I don't want to say she allows me, but she's really cool about, like, oh, honey, look, they got these, Okay, if you want them, go ahead.
so she likes the fish.
Oh yeah.
That's awesome.
Oh yeah. Well, I don't know if she exactly likes the fish,
Hey Jess, I'm back.
but she.
Tolerates them.
Hey Jess, how are you? Well,
Hey,
no, I
Jess.
mean she knows that it makes me happy to have the fish. Have my fish, and because I really my passion lies in Harley Davidson motorcycles. You know what I mean? That's just where it's at. But after I had my accident, I got a rod in my leg now that runs from my knee all the way up to my hip,
Dang.
and they did 4 different surgeries on my leg to put it back together because they didn't think I was going to be able to keep my leg. They thought I was going to lose it. And I mean, they did a good job. I mean, as far as helping me keep it, but now I'm having like all kinds of issues with my knees, and if I bend down, I mean, I literally I act like I'm like 80 years old. I can hardly stand back up, and then plus all the injuries that I had while I was in the military, back injuries, neck injuries, and just whatever else, and my other leg. And then in the oil field, all the broken ribs I got in the oil field, and my other rotator cuff. Now this rotator cuff. So I mean, I'm just like a mess. So it's hard to ride. I mean, I can ride. It's just very difficult physically.
Yeah.
You're always doing water changes, Jess.
Yeah, I need to do mine.
Well, Jess,
Thank
I
you.
got 15 tanks over here, girl. Need to be done too. So if you want to,
You come to mine, Ted.
I'll let you. I mean, since you're already doing it,
I know, right, Rocco? Come over, stop by my house too, Jess. Stop by mine while you're at it too.
You can bring some of those. What were they? The Crevenzas. That's what they were. The Crevenzas. You can bring some of those by too.
She said
Okay.
she's got a decent amount, so
Like Katie, you
Anakin, you're back.
remember that big tree in my backyard?
Hey,
Right
can
there
you-
where we parked at, in front of where we park at? That thing's coming down this week. getting pretty wild.
Patrick Hardy says he only has 5 aquariums. Yeah, just
I
wait. You'll
remember
get
when I had
more.
5.
What?
Hey, you know what? 5 or 500, who cares? You know,
Yeah.
that's how I see it. You could have one. You know, as long as you're in the hobby, that's what matters.
I remember when bought Littleman his first 10-gallon. Yeah, it kind of kicked in after that. And then he didn't want nothing to do with his 10-gallon. He wanted my 38-gallon I bought for myself.
Does somebody want to do my homework for me?
Yeah.
Oh, jeez.
Sure, I'll get right on it.
I keep on procrastinating. I keep on saying I need to do it, and then I keep on forgetting.
Hey, Rocco,
You know, I really would love to go back to school. Yeah, man.
see that 55 stand right there that you're covering the tank with? Down there in the,
I'm sorry.
right below you? That tank stand right there that's below you?
Yeah.
That's no, on my StreamYard. The word stand.
Oh, yeah,
below
yeah.
you.
Yeah.
That
I
that's
see it.
55, and then that 29 behind the pond there are two original tanks from when I was a kid.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, the 29-gallon was from the 80s, and the 55 is from 97.
Oh, nice.
Yeah.
I wish I had some of the old tanks I had when I was a kid. The old tanks I had metal frames on them.
Yeah. I could pick up that one right there on that stand, and then the blue one that's like down below it,
Uh-huh.
and I can tell a difference in the weight in them. The older one's heavier.
Oh, right on.
But I don't know that they're probably two different brands. That probably makes a difference too.
I know, right, Adele?
Yeah. Collaboration of curiosities. He says, I have 3 5-gallon tanks. I feel so inadequate. Look, man, it could be little 1-gallon tanks. It doesn't matter. You got fish. You're taking care of them. You're in the hobby.
Yeah.
That's what matters. It doesn't matter if you have 5, 20, 1,000. As long as you're doing something that you're passionate about and you're having fun with it, that's what matters.
Sure, I got
I've only got 15.
10-gallon tanks, 5-gallon tank, 7.5-gallon tank, 3 30-gallons, 2 55s, 287-gallon pool ponds, a 140-gallon stock tank, 110-gallon stock tank, a 38-gallon, a 20-gallon, 2 29s.
Right?
Are we just listing off what tanks we have now?
Absolutely, Chalupa. You're right. Absolutely, Chalupa.
Is
It's
that
not the
what we're
size of your
doing?
tanks. It's the love you put in them.
I
Listen,
almost
our tanks.
chill
I
out
got a
at
bunch of
NTG
10s,
show.
man.
Thank you for stopping by. I almost wish when I done my FishRoom originally, I almost wish I'd done the guppy tanks in the 20 gallons.
Why?
I got them in 10s. Well, I take that back. I got this one, the 20-gallon long that's got guppies. Then I got that 10 that's got guppies. I got another 10 that's got endlers in it.
Yeah.
And then I got a 10 that's got some pea puppers in it. I got 2 10s up there that's got shrimp in it. I got a 30-gallon right there that's got some angelfish. And I got 2 crebensis in there actually too, and they're like down in the weeds. They love it back there. And then I got my 40-gallon breeder that's got my bearded dragon in it. And then I got my 30-gallon over there that's got goldfish in it. And then I got 2 20s down here that I got Oscars in it, and I got some cichlids in it. Then I got parrotfish up there, and I got some convicts over there.
Yeah.
The dreaded convicts.
I know.
When I
was about
was
to
talking
say that.
about my White Cloud minnows in the tank, the tank is right behind me in the panel there. And then
Yeah.
the pond, that kiddie pool pond right there next to Kevin, that one
Dan,
got my
I can't remember them all.
sunbacon and my black mers in it right now.
Oh, nice.
We can't
Have
see
you
your
seen
screen,
those
Griffin.
what do you call them?
Do what?
Those black
We can't
rams?
see your screen, Griffin.
Yeah. My background picture on my StreamYard.
Yeah. All we see is your Uncle Fester.
Both.
I'm saying the tank
both
behind
MTS
me
is
there.
real.
You can't really see it.
Oh, wait, what's
Ain't
going
that
on?
the truth? Multi-tank syndrome collaboration says MTS is real, Kenny. Multi-tank syndrome. It's very real. That's a condition for real. Oh, that'd be cool, Patrick.
Oh, geez. Okay, I need to look at that, Steven.
If I had better internet service, I would go down there and show you my fish room. Yeah, I might go ahead and leave my guppies in tins. But I don't know the way those
Can I put guppies and in a 10?
Hmm?
Can I put guppies and
For
shrimp
guppies
in a 10?
and what?
Shrimp?
I wouldn't.
Yeah.
No. I wouldn't put shrimp in there.
if you don't want shrimp babies, then yeah, but
Yeah, if you don't want any baby shrimp, sure, go ahead. But if you're looking
Well, I
to
have a decent
to
amount of
keep-
cover.
well, guppies aren't exactly
Well-
big.
trust me, you won't have no babies.
Exactly.
My silver shrimp colony, when I moved them to the basement to their own tank, they pretty much blew up.
Yeah.
And then they all died off. Then they only had 3 in there. And then I had the 30-gallon where my White Clouds was at. I had a colony built up in there. Same time, both tanks just kind of boom died off. But 3 cherry shrimp in that 10-gallon. That 3 cherry shrimp turned into, I don't know how many's in there now.
Yeah.
It's like, God,
No, what I'll do is I'll take my coals out of like my my carbons and my cherries. I'll take the coals out and I'll put them in there with my puffer fish. You know, I'll put them in there with my puffers. You know, the larger ones will keep everything, you know, kind of cleaned up and stuff like that. You know, and then of course I got some ram's horns. I got, well, I shouldn't say some. I got a boatload of ram's horns in there. So that puffer's always got food. Always got food. You know.
Yeah.
Yes, guppies are definitely hunters. That's for sure.
I thought about, I'd like to
But
get me a 50-gallon lowboy and do a shrimp tank out of that.
That would be pretty neat.
Yeah. Then when I do it, what I'll do is the 255s I got, I'll build me a stand for the 255s below it, back to back, and then put the 50-gallon lowboy on top of them.
That'd be neat.
That way I don't waste no worm.
I have what I called the yellow tiger endlers. That's what I have.
Nice.
And actually, the reason I got those is back when we had that real bad freeze and everything up here or down here in Texas.
Yeah.
I was in Dave Aquarium Thoughts stream one night, and he asked me, he says, I heard you had lost a bunch of fish. And I said, well, yeah, just in guppies alone, I lost 108 guppies. And a lot of it was, you know, fried.
Dang.
But yeah, altogether, I lost like 120 some fish. But you know, he's like, well, hey man, what's your PayPal? And I'm like, oh no. You know, so eventually he twisted my arm and I gave him my PayPal account number, address. and he gave me $10, and then I think it was Curie Corridor gave me $5. So I just told my boy, I said, "Here, go find some fish. We'll get some fish." So
Yeah.
he looked on the internet, and then we ended up getting a trio of endlers.
Bob, I'm going
That's
to
what he
call
wanted.
him, and we're going to call Wob about a couple weeks, about a week or two before I go pick him up. That way he can get delivered the same week. The same week I
Right.
come through. That way he's not holding it forever.
Right.
Ugh.
Yeah. It was pretty devastating to my livestock because my guppies were basically there for me to take down to the pet shop in San Antonio because my LSF in my town here they're on a contract, they won't take fish from nobody. So I'm like, all right, you're lost, whatever. So there's a pet store in San Antonio on this side of San Antonio, and they told me if you got fish, you're breeding fish, and you don't want them anymore, bring them by. We'll buy everything you got.
Yeah.
Bet. So I mean, I figure guppies would be a good place to start. Just get a boatload of guppies and take them down there for fish food at least. Store credit or something. But if I can raise some guppies just to make a few bucks to pay for fish food for like my shrimp and my angels and my little hogs down there, my Oscars, those guys, they just don't stop eating. So,
Yeah.
when I lost 108 guppies, that was pretty devastating to the pocket. But and then the other, like this tank of guppies and this tank of guppies I have here, those are guppies that I'm trying to. I know it's probably never going to happen, but I'm trying to stay positive. But I'm going to try to come up with my own kind of strain or color variant or whatever you want to call it. So I've been working on a couple of them, and they're so far turned out pretty cool.
Yeah.
I wish you could see them better in here, but they're pretty crazy, wild looking.
Yeah, I got Cobra antlers, and then I got Santa Maria antlers.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah. I ain't got no.
Sweet.
I might have pictures of them. That wrong
I
one.
got this one endler male. I don't know exactly what it's called, but he's pretty cool. They called it Dragon something. I don't know.
Yeah.
But they got there was a it was a Petco in New Braunfels, Texas, and I can't see it. Oh,
That's
nice.
what I got most there. I want to find me more of those tanks. Those are those 30-gallon longs.
Those are sweet. I like that.
Yeah. There's a picture of my background.
Oh, nice.
To the other,
Got a couple, just a couple small tanks in there.
my white cloud's in a small tank on the one side, and the blue background thing's my red points.
Oh,
The
nice.
other 55. The other one's my white clouds, the other 30-gallon.
But yeah, I'm kind of curious about. I know Patrick was talking about earlier about the sloughs down there in Houston. There's a bunch of common plecos down there that are huge. Like I wouldn't mind getting my hands on a couple of those. If I get that stock tank outside, I would really, really, really be interested in going down there to get some. Because I go down to Houston,
Yeah.
Once a month or once every other month, I go down there to see my grandbaby. kind of interested in trying to find out where these sloughs are at.
Yeah.
You know, collaboration. I have thought about that same thing myself, but I wanted to do a stock pond, not necessarily a pool, but a stock pond with nothing, with a big stock pond with nothing but guppies.
Yeah.
Patrick, now what part of Houston are you talking about? Because I'll come like out of San Antonio and go straight over on 10. Oh, swords would be cool. Swords would be real cool.
Yeah. I like my Montessori's I got.
Yeah, I don't have any swords. I had some high fin Dalmatian, and they were just attacking each other. I got one left. I had 5, and they just attacked each other. You know?
Yeah. The 55.
And I had them in a 30-gallon. I have a 30-gallon tank.
Yeah, the 55 on the stand right there's got my Montessori's in it.
Yeah.
Speaking of which, I need to get old Cody's son, get his address. We're trading Montessori's, and he's sending me the middle lace cobra guppies. The black
Now those
guppies,
are those blue ones, though, right?
they're the black
They're like-
ones
they
that
got
have like the silver lacing on the side.
Right on. Okay.
Yeah, I seen that, Bob.
Because I'm not going to bed yet because if I do, I'm going to wake up at 4 a.m. I'm going to go to bed at, I would wake up at 4 a.m.
Funny, huh?
I would wake up at 4 a.m. and I kind of blame Adele for that one. I was up on her stream most of the night, so I think I only got 3 hours of sleep Friday night, and then I also couldn't sleep because I was coming here and I was so excited. So it wasn't totally her fault, but I didn't go to sleep for like 3 hours, or I only slept for like 3 hours on Friday night. So I am a little bit tired, or I am tired, but if I go to bed now, I will wake up at like, I don't know what time. Probably like 3, which I don't want to do. So I'm trying to keep myself up until then.
Yeah.
Or until
GRB
like
says Tractor Supply used to have some awesome stock
10,
tanks.
15.
Some were like big pools. Wow, no way. They had them that big? 12 feet across?
I
For a
didn't
stock
see
pond?
none. I didn't see
I haven't
none
seen
of
none that
the
big.
12 foots. Here, I only see 8 foots. I want to look into that one.
Kenny, pretty brave man. That's all I got to say.
Yeah.
I don't say nothing remotely close to that around my girl ever. Something about a pissed off Latina is not a good thing. All right,
Really?
Patrick, I'll remember that.
We don't have any around here, so I've never seen any, but
Thank you, Patrick. I appreciate that info.
thank you,
I got me
BJ.
one
Palmer.
now.
Appreciated.
I want to look into that, Trails.
Okay, I need to look at it then, because I didn't see it. I scrolled up a decent amount, but I guess it's way up there, Steven. I see cabinets and a bunch of other things, but I don't see the tanks.
Patrick, how are they catching those? How are they harvesting those plecos? I mean, are they just with a hook and line catching them, or how are they just like seine nets, or how are they catching them? Because I'm serious. If I can if I put that tank up outside in nets, okay. Because if I go out there and get that pond started or that stock tank started, I would really be interested in one or two of those. So if you know anybody that's got them, I would definitely be interested. I'm assuming they're kind of a nuisance. I'm assuming. Oh, hey, Griff, I totally forgot. This chat shows you how tired I've been lately. Would you mind if I spoke about that fundraiser real quick?
Go ahead.
All right. For those of you that have not picked up your Remembering Aquarium Cop Fish Family t-shirt, I know I had emailed with Cop's brother, and Cop's brother just said just run it till the 20th and call it quits. I spoke with him earlier today, and he said just go ahead and run it till the end of the month. We'll be good to go. So if you haven't got your shirt, go get it. There's also a special edition shirt out now too that I created a special edition shirt. Instead of having those letters in white and this, that, and the other, everything's in black. And you know how when you subscribe to somebody, you pineapple them. Well, it says on the bottom, it says, on the back, it says Remembering Aquarium Cop, and then it's got the pineapple and it says Forever. So that's the special edition shirt, and it does come in other colors as well. And it has a matching coffee cup. And for the ladies that like the flowy tank tops, Miss Jess, I made that one for you. So if you haven't got it, go ahead and grab one. I believe they're $19.99. So, like I said, and 100% of the proceeds is going to Aquarium Cop's family, his daughters and such. So, kind of help him out with the proceeds and stuff like that as far as taking care of Aquarium Cop and stuff like that.
Okay, Steven, what the heck is that one picture? It looks
Is there
like
a website we go to?
colored balls.
Oh yeah, it's on my Teespring. Shoot, let's see if I can't find it real quick. Let's see if
That's
I can
amazing,
find my
Steven.
Teespring thing real quick. Bookmarks. Track your order. That's the dashboard. I should still get me there. I want to say. Let's see. Man, you would know I can't find my own page. That's horrible. Yes, that's the one. That's the one. Now, if you go to that page that S posted there, you go. I think the second row, it'll show the original one in black. And then if you go down a little bit farther, there's the coffee cup. And then I want to say way towards the bottom,
Yes, I did, Stephen. Thank you.
There it is. Way at the very, very, very bottom, the last
Those are
two
cool.
rows, that you'll see the fish family one there. It should be in red. It's got fish family on the front and on the back. It'll just put your cursor over it. It'll flip flop back and forth to what the shirts look like. And the coffee cup matches it. Same thing. And the ladies tank top does the same thing. So every purchase of an aquarium cop shirt, 100% of those proceeds are going to his daughters.
How old are they?
They're teenage daughters, if I'm not mistaken. I'm not exactly sure how old they are, but I know they're teenagers. And his daughters uh, emailed me and said that they were very thankful that I was doing this. And I said, whoa, hold up. I just made the shirts. The fish family is the one that stood behind me and said, yes, let's do it. Let's just do it. Let's do something for Aquarium Cop. So I didn't take the credit for it. I said all of us did it. It wasn't just me.
But
Yeah.
thank you for being the one to do that. We do really appreciate it. I think I can speak for all of
Well,
us
I mean,
when I say that.
it wasn't nothing. Well, I appreciate it. It wasn't nothing. I just, you know, um, I'll just say this: the fraternity that I'm involved with, we do a lot of charity work. So I'm no stranger to doing fundraisers and charity stuff like that. So that's the first thing I thought. I was like, hey man, everybody wants a shirt. Everybody wants a cool T-shirt. Let's just knock it out and do that. The fish family can do something nice for them. That was my thought. Let's just come together as a family and support his family, because I'm sure you've all heard me say before. As far as us as being hobbyists, um, and being like the fish family, in my opinion, I think we should all support each other, whether we're still on Earth or if we're in heaven. It doesn't matter. We should all support each other, support our families. You know what I mean? Do what we can to help. Even if it's just a prayer. You know what I mean? It all helps. So
It really does, and thank you for doing it.
Oh, my pleasure. Like I said, it's just I'm a firm believer in supporting each other as a group. You know what I mean? Um, I was in the military for 18 years too. Um, I would have done 20, but I had a heart attack and they put that boot square in my tail. So, but that was a thing for me. As being a non-commissioned officer, I had to put myself last. You know, me and my family were last all the time. My troops, their family, I had to take care of them first. That was my mission. I had to take care. It didn't matter if they had an infected butt hair, if they had a paper cut, or if they lost a family member, or they wrecked their car, got a DUI, whatever the case was. I had to take care of them first. That was my mission. That was my job.
All right, sure, Mike. Thanks for stopping.
All right, Mike. Take care, buddy. So anyway, that's
soon, but...
I'm a firm believer in supporting each other, regardless. We gotta take care of the fish fam. That's the way it works. Oh yeah, and if you guys haven't smashed that like button, you better smash that like button too.
And again, thank you for doing it.
Oh man, excuse me. I could have came up with the idea, but if I didn't have the fish fam behind me to help support it, it would just be nothing but an idea. That's all it would have been.
Man, you should have done that wall tastery thing. That looked perfect right back there on my wall.
Yeah. Well, shoot. What time is it? Oh crap!
It's
It's quarter to 12.
1:42.
Yeah, I got
Is it
quarter to 12
1:42 for
here.
you? Or 12:42? Excuse me?
11:42. 11:42.
11:42. Got it.
Yeah. And my girl's got to get up in the morning to conduct class. My girl's a teacher. She teaches virtually. So I guess that's my cue to call it a night, y'all.
Thanks
But
for coming
Griff,
up,
hey, I really
Rocco.
do appreciate. I was gonna say, thanks for having me, guys. I appreciate it. I know I've been kind of incognito as of late, but I got a lot going on, man. I mean a lot. So, but I do appreciate you letting me come up and shoot the poo a little bit, cut a rug,
Thank
cut
you.
up a little bit. I do appreciate it a lot. But you guys take care of yourself. God bless you guys. Be good. Exactly, Jeffrey. I'm feeling the Z monster climbing all over my back.
Yeah.
It's 9:43 here.
Oh wow, Stephen. I'm not sure. I did a little bit with Wounded Warriors last year, and I actually did some stuff with the Valhalla Project, and that's for I don't know if you guys are familiar with the Valhalla Project. That's a big thing to try to end veteran suicide. 22 veterans a day take their own life. You know, so
Yeah.
I'm a firm believer in. I mean, I wear it on my wrist every day. My little Chill Valhalla project. That's why my email is Valhalla FishRoom. I'm a
Ah,
firm believer in it. Yeah, they do a lot. They do plaques for families that have lost family members, and I believe they also do plaques for police officers, firemen, stuff like that. So that might be something that maybe somebody want to check into. Maybe get something like that for clearing cop daughters, possibly too. Check in with them. I'll look into it, see what they say. But anyways, guys, that Z monster's crawling big time. So guys, take care of yourself. God bless you.
All right.
Love
See you later,
y'all.
Roger.
Take
thank
care.
you.
Thanks for coming up.
You bet.
Wow, you've been going for 2 hours and 43 minutes. Pretty good.
You ain't never been to one of my streams, have you?
Huh?
You ain't never been to one of my streams, have you?
I have, but not done, but I have. I never stay for all of it.
I've
The
been
whole
told to go 5, 6, 7 hours.
Yeah, see, I don't stay for the whole thing usually, and you go later.
Yeah. Night, backwards fish room. Thank you for stopping by.
Night, Jen.
Get it?
Oh yeah, you went to bed late last night, didn't you? Or the night before? You also went to bed late.
Who? Me?
No, Jen.
Oh.
I don't know if you went to bed late last night. I just know Jen did.
Yeah. Hey, Katie, get everything taken care of over there?
Me?
Kenny.
What happened to Kenny?
There's some stuff he had to deal with.
Oh, always fun. I swear, I would lose my head if it wasn't screwed on. had something and now I can't find the dang thing. God bless it.
I'm a bad influence, GRB. What are you talking about? I bet, Canyon. That's good that you got a bully out of that tank.
You've only had 2 streams, GRB?
Yeah.
I thought you've had more than that.
Nah.
I can never catch any of your streams. I don't know why. I do once in a while.
I hardly
I can
catch
never
anybody's
catch you.
streams.
What?
I hardly catch anybody's streams. Yeah, I think though I work second shift, so it's kind of hard for me to make streams.
Oh, yeah. Well, that would make it hard. You have an excuse. I don't. Besides just not knowing.
Yeah.
How many people are still in here?
27.
Yeah, not too bad still, though.
Nah. I used to get a lot of late night lurkers and stuff.
Was that you or me?
What, beeping?
Yeah.
It's hard telling. Hey, passing it for. You need to check your email. Kevin. That's probably what it says was.
Thank you.
Dang, Kenny, that sucks.
What happened there? Oh. Yeah, that sucks.
Nah.
Okay, passionate fruit, but then what's the difference between that and say a service dog and say or emotional support and a therapy dog? That seems like it would be the same though.
It's hard telling. Do what, Jess? Let me guess, you already in the shower. You want us to eat it to you so you know what everybody said. Nah, it's CRB. I go check it out here, sir.
What did GRB ask?
No, Jess asks that.
What did Jess ask?
If we could read the chat out loud.
Oh, yeah. I hate it when people don't read out the chat and I'm looking at it and then just respond. I have a bad habit of that.
Yeah.
My only question about the whole thing was if it goes by these names, would it tear up things and destroy stuff? If you're talking about service animals and guide dogs, no, they're not supposed to. No, they're not supposed to. They're not supposed to bark, and they're not supposed to chew anything up.
That's true, Patty. I have a hard time reading this. It is.
Or hurt anyone.
All right, Fisher. Thank you for stopping by. Catch you later.
What did Patty say?
I'm not a read out loud guy.
Oh. In some cases, they're recommended by a therapist to be used as part of a medical treatment plan, but they're still not considered service animals. So are emotional support and therapy dogs the same then? See if Fisher Aquatics. I didn't see them say they're leaving, but if they are, bye. Oh yeah, they did. Oh, okay. Really?
Huh.
I would read this out loud, but it's long, and I don't read the best, so.
Me neither. Ugh.
Hell, why don't I just register all my fish? I'm gonna have to carry a phone around with me. Thank you, Patty. I try, but I do know that I miss things and I don't read all that quickly. But thank you, Patty. All right, well, I guess since nobody's talking, I might as well. I'm usually a lurker in some of the Fish Fam streams, but I heard you ask questions about service dogs and emotional support animals. I'm not an expert by any means, but I have a few friends who are involved in advocating for service animals' rights, as there's a lot of confusion around the terminology and what is permitted where. I thought I could weigh in with what I understand the differences are. Feel free to read some of this in chat if you want further clarification. Legally, service animals and emotional support animals are very clearly defined. Service animals are specifically trained to perform a task or function that directly benefits the handler's disability, which can be physical, psychiatric, or mental. Special legal protections are given to handlers and their service dogs under the Americans with Disability Act, ADA, that entitle them equal access to public areas and businesses, i.e., a registered service dog cannot legally be prevented from entering a business, even if there is a no animals policy. The animal is not required to wear a vest, which to me that is very difficult because you can't ask and you don't really have to have a vest on them. So sometimes it can be hard, but even when working, people are not permitted to ask you to provide proof of the animal's registration or about your condition, and are only legally allowed to ask you two specific questions. One, is the animal required because of a disability? And two, what work or task has the animal been trained to perform? Any further questions about the dog or your disability, or any requests to provide proof that the dog has been certified as a service animal are not allowed under the law. Emotional support animals are not required to be trained to perform any specific task, and there are no limits on what type of animal may be registered. So why can't I register all my fish then? They only give the broader benefit of companionship
That sounds good, Patty.
and may help to ease depression and anxiety in some cases. Anyone can register their pet as an emotional service animal online. For example, a normal ball python could be a registered emotional support animal if the owner feels calm or relaxed when caring for or handling the snake and or registers the pet themselves. However, ESAs are not granted the same protection as service animals under the ADA. Businesses are not required by law to allow emotional support animals onto their premises. It's up to the specific business to make their own policies regarding ESAs and denying them entry is a perfectly legal policy. The business may also require or may request to see up-to-date printed out information regarding the animal, including the ESA certificate, as well as an up-to-date doctor's note that confirms the specific animal is recommended to provide emotional support for the patient. This can be confusing to some since a doctor's note is not needed to register an animal as an ESA or acquire an ESA certificate in the first place, but businesses may still request to see the note instead of or in addition to the ESA certificate. Emotional support animals are given some legal protections when it comes to air travel as well as housing considerations under the Fair Housing Act, but there are even limitations here. EX, a registered ESA, rodent, reptile, or spider, etc., may be denied on an airplane, and they are permitted to ask for proof of certification and a doctor's note. I've heard that rules surrounding ESAs and air travel may have changed early this year though, so this information may be out of date. There's like 3 more paragraphs, but I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I thought that part was interesting.
Yeah.
There's quite a bit though, so. Okay, what were the questions? What did Patty say? Beautiful, Griffin. Okay, so GRB asks, what would they be charged with if they asked any forbidden questions? Nothing necessarily. You just don't have to answer, and you cannot be denied if you don't answer them, is what I believe. What else? Let's see. It's way too small on my StreamYard. Thanks, Patty. Next up, Kevin reads Lord of the Rings. Lol. I love that, Patty. I know, right? My beta calms me. So true. I would totally agree with that statement. My fish calm me down. That's the whole reason I have them. I feel like most animals do that.
Yeah.
I don't know. Yeah, that is true. Most poor animals are having a lot of restrictions now because of the abuse. A lot of people don't like service animals now because of that too, but
Yeah, but people still going to do what they want to, though. That's
Yes.
the bad part. I mean, personally, I don't think any dog should be in Walmart unless if it is a service dog. That's just my opinion because just for the matter of fact, it's like, why would you want anyone to bring a dog in the store not knowing how it is? Where, unlike your service dogs, they're trained.
There are a lot of people abusing not only having service animals, but also therapy. And that's the issue. And I do agree and like that one of the things that, at least for guide dogs, in the contract is you have to keep up with the training, and, make sure that they constantly get worked, and on top of that, you have to have you have the vest, and you um, cannot keep the vest after. So it's legally ownership of guide dogs,
Yeah.
period, because they want to keep their reputation clean, which I agree and I get.
I know that, BJ, but I'm talking about anybody that walks in with their dog that's not a service animal.
Yeah, but it's
That
weird
that
too.
that shouldn't be what they
It's
shouldn't allow
weird.
those people to enter. I mean, yeah, don't service animals have to have a fast? I
No,
mean,
they don't. Were you not listening to me?
yeah.
They don't
Well,
legally have
anyone
to,
I've seen around there, they had a fast on
but you don't have to
that
have a vest
says
on them.
service animal on the side.
You don't have to have it on them legally, though.
That's how they do it around there.
What?
That's how they do it around there. A lot of them do it.
Yeah, but you don't have to legally.
Anyone I've seen around there does. So my beat says the way they have it set up there. But most of the ones I see, they're usually for um the blind, I think, because they got that harness and all that stuff where the person could hold on to it. You know what I'm talking about?
What was that?
The the blind seeing eye dogs.
What about them?
I see a lot of those around there.
Like guide dogs or
Yeah,
seeing eye dogs?
the ones that they use to help them guide the person around.
That's that, but there are different organizations. And are
Um,
they what kind of vests do they have on? Do they have like green vests?
gray fast, gray or black, and it says service animal. Do not pat on the side of it.
Huh. I'm not familiar. It might be seeing eye dogs, but I'm not
It
100%.
might be.
It's different. There's seeing eye dogs. There's what's the other one? Guide dogs, seeing eye dogs. And there's one other main one that I know. I'm blinking on the name right now, though. It's
Yeah.
Spanish, I think. I'm too tired to remember right now, though.
Yeah, I didn't know there was different organizations that does all that. Might be because they was with.
What? I'd rather get a ESD than a script personally. Am I missing something there? There are a decent amount of dog or pet friendly hotels, yes. Yeah, Larson, I agree. I do think that they need a little bit more rigorous training because it's hard. You don't technically you only need a doctor's note for either, which seems odd.
Well, the ones I seen that had their fast on, they had like some kind of handle that came up off the dog's back.
Oh my god, it was amazing. There was one guy that we saw, I think he was in Costco, and he had a dog like walking right next to him, but no leash, no nothing. It was amazing. I think he was in a wheelchair or something like that. And the dog was amazing. Dogs are so amazing. I miss my dog talking about this too. Thanks, y'all.
Yeah.
What did I say? I just see, oh, Patty, we are pet friendly but charge a fee, and people claim falsely to avoid fees. Yes, and Patty, I would say that, but also it's more cleaning.
Yeah. I know a lot of hotels don't do animals anymore like they used to.
They don't what?
They don't like go on vacation. You take your dogs with you. A lot of hotels don't do that pet stuff no more.
Yeah, I would say that I think it's okay to have a pet in a hotel, but I don't think it's entirely I don't think it's entirely unreasonable of them if they make you put down like a pet deposit.
Yeah, that's how it used to be. You can do that, not anymore. Hardly no hotels allow pets anymore.
Like I don't mind it. Yes, not only the owners but also the dogs need to be certified with the owner, and you need to know that the owner can keep the dog under control.
Yeah.
Unless you get it at a specific well-known organization. That's just my opinion.
So I know.
We have certain rooms that are set aside as well, since no one brings pets, since they smell like butt. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, that is true, Patty. There are a lot more. Yeah, I mean, it is wear and tear, and you do have to clean more.
Yeah.
I will give you that. Lol.
I don't do catch their ass. I can't stand them.
Just don't bring your cat; it will get lost. Yeah, I find it funny and also kind of amazing when I see people. When I see people have their cats on leashes and off their cat, I find it very funny.
Yeah.
Why they allow dogs? Why they don't allow dogs off leash? They allow cats. I don't quite understand. Because cats can be very ferocious. Now, what's wrong with pussycats, lol?
That's like me when I had my pit bull where I couldn't take it outside without a leash. But if I didn't have a pit bull, if I had a different breed, I could.
Yeah, ironically, when I got my Kelly, that was our first time having pets, and one of the people there said, "Oh no, we're all friendly at this school." No, or at the school we had the doggy play dates. They're like, "Oh no, don't worry about your dog. We all have dogs, and everybody's friendly here, and don't worry." And then of course, our dog gets bit.
Yeah.
It wasn't her fault, but it was funny. Patrick. I'm weak, Jeffrey. I says, no, that's wrong with pussycats.
I just don't like them.
Which word? How did we get on dogs? I think because I'm here at Guide Dogs getting one. And I saw the email, and since there was a lot of dead air, I thought I would read it. But colloquialism? Yes, I agree, and it is annoying. And it makes it a lot harder for other people who actually do need them. Colloquialism. I'm pretty sure that's how you pronounce it. Colloquialism. I love that though. Now I'm trying to pronounce it, but my accent is making it troublesome. Yeah, thanks, Jeffrey. Thank you. I thought I did. But you know, I get it. Accents can be a little bit difficult, but probably not. Colloquialism? Oh, so to get around paying the fee they don't. Yeah, that makes sense. That's what I'm thinking. Colloquialism. I thought it was colloquialism. I didn't think it was with the C. I don't know how you pronounce it with just a C. Yeah, so you can ask them the two questions. Is it a service dog, and what task does it perform? A lot of people don't give those two answers, especially what task does it perform, because a lot of people say it's for emotional support, which then it's not really.
Yeah.
But you can't ask for the papers. Colloquialism? I thought it was colloquialism. I always thought it was colloquialism. Colloquialism? Huh? Colloquialism? I thought it was colloquialism. Yeah, that is true. Sorry.
Yeah.
Yeah, true, Patty. Yes, Patrick, you're damned if you do, you're damned if you don't.
Ain't that the truth?
Thank you, BJ Palmer. I thought so. Sean says people just try to cheat the system. Yes. However, it's implemented, it's ridiculous. Yeah, I mean, it is very difficult, so I don't know.
Yeah.
Huh? People just try to cheat the system, however, it's implemented. It's ridiculous. Doesn't matter if it gets better or worse. I'm a little bit confused by that, but John Larson, what do you mean by not allowed to ask any questions? Your business either allows them in or does not allow them in. I'm confused by that question because it's yeah, I'm confused by
Hey,
that.
Mike Turner.
Adding that word into my vernacular as often as possible. Lol. Hey, Mike Turner. I'm gonna go to bed soon. It's already 10:30, and I was gonna. Well, we'll see.
What the heck was that?
Oh, probably something from my headphone falling.
Hey, Mud Tramp. How you doing tonight?
Oh, hey, my tramp. Yes, agreed, Patty. Patty, I kind of agree, but also it costs more for the business, so
Yeah.
GRB. Don't see the whole timeline, huh? Why are you laughing?
Don't see the whole timeline.
I'm confused by that one.
Hey, your mud tramp.
Agreed, Patty. But if you're the owner or you work there, I can understand why Sean would have an issue with it.
Yeah.
And I would too, because although your dog is not supposed to get distracted, sometimes it's a little bit difficult and it's still annoying, and they still have to look over there to see what's going on, and so it does make it difficult.
Yeah.
Patty, but you have to allow service animals.
Yeah, they have to.
What? Yeah, but Patty said, okay, then don't allow pets. But legally you have to.
Yeah.
I know, Sean. I get it. And it does mine too, because it makes it a lot harder when people constantly question service animals and people who legitimately need them. If I hear it either way, I'll know what it means now. Lol. I still think I'm saying it right. I know, right, Jeffrey? On duty.
Yeah. That's true there.
I mean, they are kind of pets, but...
Yeah, but they're working now.
Patty. Always love having Patty in chats. She makes my day. They always make exception for pet rocks at Jeffrey Watts. Lol. Hey, Del. I know you've been lurking, so I didn't realize you were still in there. I don't judge. You can have all the matters.
There we are, Priscilla.
As long as you pay, yeah. But for service dogs, you don't need legally. You can't, and I think that's why you're having issues, right, Sean? So yes, I agree. And I wouldn't say that service animals don't make a mess. You still have to clean a lot of hair, but I get what you're saying. Pet rock counts. Money is money. Lol. Yeah, I know, Priscilla. Y'all are still awake, crazy peoples. Yes, I agree. I'm just gonna say goodnight to my parents when they're going to go to bed, and then I'm gonna go to bed too, because I am a little bit tired, but I would like to say goodnight to them before they go to bed. So I'm just waiting until they call. But yes, stores can enforce a no pet policy, but are still required to allow service animals. That's for any business, though, too.
Yeah.
I will add. For legal reasons, service animals are not considered pets. Yes, agreed. Yeah, people claim their animals are service animals, I'm assuming, and then they just trash the room. More like scratched door, torn pillows, bits of piss on the carpet. No shit though? No poop? That at least that's something. But yeah, no, I'm that's true. All right, Sean. Then, yeah, you're right. I guess if you have hardwood, it's easier, but for carpet, it is a lot more difficult. Matters, another colloquialism in the South, at least. Lol. All the pet owners at your hotel are like this. All of them? Yeah. Service dogs are working animals, but they're still pets as they still play and need to be walked and such. Agreed, Adele. And you are right. When they don't have their vest on, especially at hotels, it's hard to say they're not pets. They may be well-behaved pets, but they still are pets. So yes, agreed. I have a pet rock. I use it to crush garlic, throw it at wild animals, break glass, etc. It's been with me for years. I refuse to put it in a tank. Little old Jeffrey. No tomatoes. I didn't know what the heck that was. Lol. Yeah, all right, Sean. I'll give you that. That is true. Fish aquarium matters. TSI
We'll be right back, Kevin.
is as big as what?
I'll be right back.
Okay. Well, I'm the only one talking, so yeah, I don't mind. I've literally taken over your stream. Sorry about that, Griffin. I speak it fluently. No worries, Patty. Okay, let's see what else. Yeah, if people are claiming their pets as service animals, then trashing my rooms, yeah, no, that's bad. And then I would definitely have issues with that too. And if that's the case, I would charge them still for whatever they or have pet insurance even then. I don't know if you can, but if you could, I would. I don't know if you're legally allowed to, but if you can, I would, Sean. Either way, I just have that rule that you have to pay a security if anything's broken. If anything gets broken or anything else happens, but I do get that can be an issue.
There we go.
Yes, Patty. Wow. Solid pun. Carrying a pet rock is probably considered carrying a cancelled weapon here in Australia with our strict over-the-top weapon laws. What's its name, Jeffrey? Did he answer yet? I don't think so, not quite. What else? Like most animals are fine, obviously, and most people, but lately I feel, from my opinion, 3/10 of people falsely claim they're animals. Yeah.
Yeah.
Patty says no GRB. It's only if you carry a slingshot. Lol.
Slingshot with a carrier.
What?
Slingshot with a carrier. BB gun.
I'll be right back.
What did Big J do? Pass out on us?
What was that?
So what are you getting your service animal for there, Kevin? If you don't mind me asking.
I don't see very well.
Oh, okay. I was wondering about that. It's like I didn't know if you had like. I mean, a lot of people have different reasons why they got one.
I can see, but it's difficult.
Yeah. I know a lady that got one because of seizures.
No problem. Lol.
I was wondering about that stuff. If like the ones that get it because of the seizures. Hey, sir. If like dogs could sense that kind of stuff.
I don't know. Are you allowed to have cameras in people's hotel rooms and stuff? You definitely have to tell people, but I don't know. The Aussie is jealous. What? Check. What the heck?
Shut up, ass.
The Aussie is jealous of the free-flowing American firearms.
Oh, okay. I didn't know that, Sandy.
Preemptive strike. Little Jeffrey. 100% it's illegal. What is? Oh yeah, to put 100 or put cameras in people's rooms and spy on them. Yeah, I don't know if I'd want to stay there. No offense, Sean. Animals that are used for service animals have to be registered as such. Chewy, I don't know if there's one place where they're all registered, though. As a matter of fact, I'm almost positive there isn't a registry, at least in the US. Maybe hallways. Live feed video in all rooms. Lol. I want a subscription to that. But okay, so yeah, so is having a fake service animal.
All right, Jeffrey.
Not here. It isn't. All you have to do is get paperwork and send it in. You don't really have to do a ton, Chewy. At least in the US.
Yeah.
Patty. Oh. I need some coffee. Be right back.
BJ was a dog behind.
Yes, but not here. You can train your own. And I agree with that, but I think you should have to go somewhere and actually get it certified then. My video was 1 hour behind. What the heck did you do, BJ? That
It's
is
hard
there
time.
is a process in even getting service animals up here. There are certain agencies, not here, and no, I don't think so. Oh, lol. I love that. Passionate fruit. I love that. That's, yeah. Lol. Over here for dogs, you gotta take your dog and the paperwork to a vet and have them sign off to say they're appropriate as a service animal. Yes, you do have to do paperwork, but here it's really easy, even then, to get a service animal, fake service animal. And technically, two things. One, you don't need to have a vest on them. If you do have a vest, you can buy it on Amazon, and you can't ask for any paperwork or a service dog card or any other sort of identification, Chewy. At least here. The only two questions you can legally ask is what test is it performed and what is it a service dog and what task does it perform, and that's it. Patty, we don't need to Google, we don't need to think because lunatic fringe is here now. Lol. Lol. I need a vest for Dizzy. Not here. You don't legally need a vest. You have to tell them whether it is or is not a service dog legally. It still had to be registered. I don't really think there's a registry though where you can look it up. I don't think there's one.
I think
there's
there
no
is.
one place. What?
I think there is.
I don't know if there's one place to look them up because there's many different businesses. I don't think there's one place.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think, or at least you're not allowed to. I'm gonna go. It's like 10:46, but thanks, Griffin.
You're welcome, bud. Hopefully everything goes good for you over there.
Thanks.
You're
Have a
welcome.
good one.
You too,
Bye.
bud. Thank you for coming up.
Of course. Hope I didn't take over too much. Sorry about that.
Nah, you're fine. I learned a lot of stuff tonight, so that's always a good sign.
Night, Adele.
Yeah. That is true, passionate. I think it is small, Adele. Yeah, man. Yeah, I know. Ash. How about them fish? I don't know what's coming up, Savvy. The link's posted. All right, idea. Not there lately. 2 weeks ago, I got some more lamias, got some more sun bacons, some black murs. Hopefully, getting some black angelfish this coming week. Going to over to mobile. Nice ass.
Well, I like getting me some more Placos. The ones I had kind of got killed by accident. Oops, learned my lesson. All right, Jeffrey. Yeah, I do got a bunch in there fire in my dark blue Moscow tank. That's all they got, GRB. It's an 8-foot one. He might have set the wrong size on it. There's always a possibility. Ugh. Yeah. All right, sir, Apostle. Nice, Ash. Yeah, it's got some nice tanks. George still in there? Now, right now, Patrick, I'm probably post some up here, son. some of the guppies I got ain't doing too good right now. Ain't producing nothing. Well, the ones that's really producing right now is my cobra handlers, my dark blue mascals. My multi-sermies are pretty good. Sea shrimp's doing good. I ain't seen anything in my panda. I gotta get my panda tank going. See what's in there. My Platinum Galaxy Tigers. Nice. That sucks, Sherry. You talking about that's me? My cherry shrimp been producing like crazy. He's H.E. Aqua. He's sold out of everything. He sold down. He kept some fish. Sold almost 90% of his tanks, but he's planning on getting back into it. Or Patrick, he's moving. Yeah. I'm sipping him some more when he gets saddled. I'm sipping him hopefully some more dragons once they start reproducing, and some of the dark blue mascots get him going again. Yeah, he's having to move. He was telling me he was having to move into a temporary house until his house is completed. And then he's moving again to his new house. That is true, Jerry. Imagine when you got 150 tanks like he did. Yeah, those deals are pretty nice. I like giving me some of those snowball Neos. Yeah. We all there, Patrick. He's just been busy right now. Ugh. BJ, I don't really slow drip application mine in all water changes. But I do quarter water change once a month in my tank plus top off when they need it.
Mine been doing pretty good, BJ, the way I've been doing it. But I ain't got strong water pressure though. Ugh. Yes, sir. I very much says do a 1/4% water change and fill the tank back up. That's what I do with mine. Hey, you need my monster ass. I got cherry shrimp, BJ. I got mine in 7.2 and they do fine at mine. Did you drip indicate them or did you just put them right in the tank gas? And you gotta drip indicate them to your water ass. My TDS in their tank is about 300. Yeah. The only thing I really check for is TDS in that tank. I don't. That's all I check for. But I put wonder cell in mine. I add calcium to my tank and all that. Yeah. All my most of my tanks, Zoo Strip tanks the highest one. Most of my other ones stay around 250, depending. Uh, I think so. That's what I use. calcium carbonate, sodium thiosulfate, and trace elements, including magnesium. Yes, Ash. Because it helps remove any chlorine in the water. That's all I use right now is one of the sales. I'm fixing to switch over to oyster grit. Yeah, oyster sales. Nice, BJ. Probably did, Jeffrey. It's hard to tell who Patty is. Yeah, I got remember the last time I really checked my tanks. Only thing I really use is a TDS meter. She might be ass. Dang it. That sucks, Avery. Bye, Bob. Nice, Bob. Bob always puts that work in. What are you talking about? Nice, Bob. Oh, GRB, that ain't good. Pretty good there, Dale. Every some might go start reproducing again. Oh, Lord have mercy. Here it is. What's up, Dead Fred?
What's going on, brother Griffin? How you feeling, baby?
Pretty good.
Hello, everybody in the chat.
Ain't seen you in a while. We've been hiding that.
Yeah, man. Really, I've been rather busy. I'm a caretaker for both my mother and my grandfather, so I've been trying to take care of them. And then on top of that, I'm trying to get this aquaponics system together. It's a lot. It's a lot. But hopefully tomorrow evening I'll have a carpet shampooer. I'll be getting that room together, and once I get once I get that room shampooed and nice and dry, I could lay down the plywood and start throwing stuff in that room. I got me some muscle racks. I got me some tubs. I got me some PVC. Man, I'm excited. I can't wait to get it. Can't wait to get it popping.
Yeah. Dead Fred, the king.
Billie Jean, my beautiful chalupa no tomatoes. Adele, how are you? Patty, Jeffrey, thank you. Hey, what's going on, Chewy? The castle lights are growing dim. There's no one left but me and him. You know what? What is it? Hilarious House of not Frankenstein. I got that queued up on the Roku right now, but it's gonna it's a 47-minute segment, so I'm hoping it's like a full episode or a full show. I can't wait to check it out. Hey, what's up, Bob? What's up, S? Hey, Griffin, can I unselfishly plug somebody else? It's a young man.
Yeah.
Wait, that doesn't sound right. I don't plug young men. But there's a young man out there by the name of Colton who has a channel called Colton's Creatures, and I'll try to pull it up. See if I would have been prepared, if I would have been thinking about it, I'd have had it pulled up already. But he's at like 130 something subscribers. He's trying to get to 150 by his birthday, and I got these Sunday short shout outs, and it's not his shout out isn't coming until like August or something. Like it's only on Sundays, but here we go.
That right now?
138.
138. We got 20 people in there. We could hit that 150.
Yep. There's his link, Colton's Creatures. Cool young man. Met him on Vinny's channel. He's in the game. He's one of us.
I already got him.
Oh, you did? Cool.
Yeah.
Cool. Yep. That's okay. S threw that up there too. Jeffrey says you put me on that Reface app. I've been having fun with that all weekend. Yeah, man.
Everybody hit him up.
Yes, Colton has some pretty decent content. Like he just made like one of those Tupperware tubs or whatever. I think it holds like 10 gallons. He turned it into a fish tank,
Nice.
a temporary fish tank. I think those are like bullnose or some
Thank
type
you,
of big.
Dale. Thank you, Jeffrey. We got him 3 more.
Nice. I appreciate it, guys. You know when it comes to me, I get real excited as a tutor. I get real excited when I see the kids doing something and they're doing something positive, and
Yeah.
I get behind it. I'm a big fan of Brienne's Fish Family, and what's that young man's name? Piranhas and Sam. And what's the kid down in Australia? Not Nathan. Lazarus the fish
Yeah, that's
boy.
great.
There's another one, Lucas. LC Aquatics. I forget what his Lucas something, but he's like 16 or 17 years old. Thrive Pet Design. Hazel, she's only like 16 or 17 years old.
Yeah.
I love to see the kids doing their thing. You know what I'm saying? And I'm always one to encourage it, because I'm all about education.
Well, yeah, the thing is, if we don't get these younger kids going, where's our hobby
Hmm.
going to go?
It's gonna die.
Yeah.
It'll end up dying with us. You know. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Want to turn totes into tanks? Yeah, yeah. Nice, Chalupa. Thank you, and thank you, Chewy. I will check that out. Let me go ahead and cue that up now. BJ's a good kid. Tries really hard. You've been helping him since the beginning. Well, I can't take credit from the beginning, because I didn't find him until till I came through on till he came through on Vinny's stream. But
Yeah.
it and you know what got me about him was when he was talking to Vinny, or Vinny was interviewing him, and he said something about Vinny asked him, why is that tank empty? He's like, oh, I'm letting it cycle. Like, how long has it been cycling? Oh, about 3 weeks. I give it another week. And he's like, oh my God, you have the patience for that. Just to see somebody young have the patience to do, the
Yeah.
proper cycling technique. And it was beautiful. Beautiful.
Believe it or not, my 55, the one that used to sit on the other side of the door there,
Mm-hmm.
which is it's a tank that's sitting behind you on the wall there, on my background picture up there. When I had it sit up there, I completely cycled it using one thing, and I cycled it in 3 days.
What'd you do? Put some raw shrimp in it?
No,
How'd you do it? Show them there's something better to do than kicking around on the streets and stuff. Yeah. I also met Gail Gordon at the Mayfield Dinner Theater too. The Mayfield Inn in Edmonton was one of my favorite places to play. Really? Oh, straight ammonia? Back in the day, people used to literally they would put their pee in the tanks.
Yeah.
I actually heard that from my mentor neighbor, and he wasn't encouraging me to do it, but he was saying, that's one way to get your get your tank started up.
Yeah. What I like about this stuff, though, unlike that Tim's one and only. Yeah, we're going to do with the West bottle when you get done cycling your tank. Throw it away. I paid $3 for this. You know what I'm going to use it for? I use it to clean then. At least
Right.
it's not going to waste.
For real.
But usually what I do now is if I start a new tank and a whole bunch of fishes kind of go in there, I'll spread sponge filters in the tank before I put the my ammonia in there, and then I put the sponge filters back in the tanks, and I'll put this stuff in there, and then it kick-started, then the whole tank be fully cycled. And then what I
Huh.
do then is 80% water change.
Well, now you see that. Well, see that was going to be my next question. Because I'm guessing it takes time for that bacteria to grow, the Nitrobacter and the Nitrosomonas. But yeah, like you said, 3 days, and then you did the 80% water change.
Yeah.
Okay. Patty,
So
don't
then,
go. I just got it. Oh, hey, Patty, I did. Oh shit, it's unlisted. I'll plug that another time. But I did a little tribute to Aquarium Cop with his style of music, playing "No Sleep Till Brooklyn," or his style of videography rather, to "No Sleep Till Brooklyn."
and if anyone does this, make sure you get this kind.
What
Because
kind is that?
it's from Ace Hardware.
Now, why that kind?
Because what you did, the cheaper kind, like the dollar store ammonia, it's got
Uh-huh.
additives in it. When you
Ah,
shake it, there's supposed to be no bubbles.
mm,
This one don't bubble up. If it bubbles, there's soap in it.
got you.
You don't line it with the soap.
Got you.
Because what does soap do?
It'll clog gills, right?
It'll kill any fish you put in the tank.
Mm. I walked into the CBC building in Calgary where he was, damn, that just jumped, being interviewed, and there David Cassidy was. I was dropping off some music there.
It's
for
fine,
MP.
no tomato. Plus, you don't really shake it. You just want to do a couple of hits and look at it. People, a lot of people is afraid to use bleach on their tanks. When you first get them, like if you buy them years, I bleach my
Right.
tank.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think pretty much the same bleach they're putting in your water. It's the same bleach you buy at Walmart. Pretty much. So by the time you fill it up at your dechlorinator, it's going to get rid of all that bleach. What's left in after you rinsed it out.
Good, yeah. Right.
So it's like, what's the matter? Dechlorinator is going to dilute the bleach anyways. Well, at the time when I wash them, though, I usually let them air dry good. But I still use the dechlorinator when I first fill them up.
You know what's funny about that? I got an old bottle of stress coat, and it wasn't until that I bought what's that Fritz stuff that not the Turbo Start, the
Fritz
Fritz
Complete.
water, Fritz Complete. When I bought Fritz Complete, it happened to say inside of its description that it works as a stress coat. So I went and looked at the old bottle of stress coat, and sure enough, it happens to also be a dechlorinator. I'm like, get out of here! I didn't know that about them from back in the day. Said removes chlorine and chloramine and metals.
That's like me. I mean, yeah, I don't use dechlorinators,
Hmm.
but I keep small bottle palm though, just in case I'm filling up my tanks. Because you see what I use, and there might be that time that they might add a little bit more chlorine in the water, and you could smell it. And I'll use
Yeah,
that.
you know what? I noticed that about certain cities. I can't say certain certain cities, like you turn on the tap and you could actually smell the
Yeah,
chlorine,
that's how ours is every now and then.
really.
Yeah, it's not all the
Mm,
time. Probably like a week or two out of each month, or a week or
mm.
two out of each year, and usually 9 times out of 10, I won't do water changes for about 2 weeks for those times.
Well, now see, I got both of my tanks, the Guppy Grove and the Better Kingdom. They're no water change tanks because they technically don't have any. Well, the Guppy Grove does have a filter in it. It has a sponge filter in it now, but I just topped them off
Yeah,
because all that pothos that I got in there. So if I'm gonna keep topping it off, eventually the levels of the heavy metals are gonna rise. So that's why I went and got that Fritz Complete stuff.
yeah.
Because otherwise I would just let the water sit for 48 hours and let it dechlorinate naturally. But still, I don't know what else
We
might
could
be in the
we
water.
could
So
tell we could tell ghost stories, Bob, if you want to.
oh, what am I
I got
missing in
I
the
got
chat?
I got plenty of ghost stories. I can tell you about the time I got thrown out the second story window by a ghost.
Oh,
Yeah, it was a demon. And the next
ooh,
day they got bulldozed that house down.
wow.
Yeah. We were setting up cameras. Rich just had got there. We were
Mm-hmm.
setting up our cameras. Well, my buddy set up a camera to say like the camera was back in the doorway facing the worm. Well, you see the window across the worm from there. Next thing you see me being drugged across the worm 3, 4 times in front of the camera. Then you just see me get thrown out the window.
Damn.
Yeah, it was scary. I had one. We were wear all black long sleeve shirts.
Mm-hmm.
That way we kind of hid from the cameras a little bit. And I took my muscle shirt off. It was one of those ones that came down almost to my waist with my belt
Mm-hmm.
line. I took my shirt off, put my no, I took my long sleeve shirt off. We was fixing to leave. Put my muscle shirt on. But his girlfriend's like, "Who scratched your back?"
Mm.
I said, "I don't know." They took a picture of my. Oh, shut up, Gurgle. They took a picture of my back.
Google's like, okay, I'll take a picture.
It did a picture of me from the top of my shoulder all the way to my belt line. I have scratches all the way down my back.
Damn.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like, uh, whose ancestor did you piss off?
Nobody.
Mine isn't that scary. But it's surreal. When I was 5 years old, my mother was living with my Aunt Bess, who's my great grandmother's sister, and it was one of those old school houses where you only got the TV in the living room.
Yeah.
Except Aunt Bess happened to have a TV in her room, and I used to go in there late at night and watch like Johnny Carson and the Benny Hill show and all that, or Benny Hinn or whatever his name was. And my mother and I were in a middle room in the hallway, and Aunt Bess's room was all the way down at the end of the hallway. And whenever Aunt Bess had her TV on, like it would light up the whole house because it was the only light on in the house in the middle of the night. And one night, there was a light that was so bright it literally woke me up. Like it was so bright I could see it through my closed eyes. And when I looked at the doorway, there was someone standing there in the doorway dressed in all white, in a white robe. And the white robe was like it was glowing. It was so bright. it lit up the whole room. And white person, tall. I think it was a male. It could have been a female. I'm really not sure. But they walked down towards Aunt Bess's room. So
Yeah.
I got up out of my bed, climbed down to the bottom bunk where my mother was sleeping, and went into the room. And when I went into Aunt Bess's room, this individual was standing next to Aunt Bess's bed and leaning over and like talking to her. So I sat in the chair, which was right next to the television, because I would usually sit in front of the television, or just beyond, or just in front of her bed, so that she couldn't see that I had snuck into her room so I could watch the TV. But I sat in the bed next to the television, and this person's clothes was so bright that eventually it woke my mother up, and she
Yeah.
thought that Aunt Bess had the TV on, and when she came into the room, the person disappeared. And my mother was like, "What are you doing in here? Um, are you watching television?" I'm like, "No, I was listening to them, but he's gone now." And she's like, "Who?" And I'm like, "The person that was standing right there." Well, my mother goes over to the bed, and it turns out that Aunt Bess was in the middle of suffering a massive stroke. And that evening, that early morning, she went to the hospital and never came home.
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, I'm not saying that was a ghost. I'm not saying that was an angel. I don't know who or what that was, but that would be my first encounter with a non-human individual.
Yeah. Don't mind my old living room there. This is little man's toy room. All right, this used to be my living room before I moved it over there. I
Uh-huh.
turned this into little man's toy room because, I mean, look how big his bedroom is. It's not that big.
Right.
So, me and my ex at the time, we were sitting on the couch, which the couch needs to be moved over there. And she was wrapping gifts.
Uh-huh.
But there was a piece of um um wrapping paper folded up, and it was standing upright. When we were sitting there watching TV, that little piece of paper started turning. It started turning.
Wow.
I was like, what the heck? And those snowdrifts, this ceiling fan was off. So there was nothing. This house is tight. You know what I mean by that. It's so
Yeah.
airtight. And another day, his ball was right there. And it started rolling across the worm to that side, stopped. It sat there about 3 minutes, started rolling back this way, stopped. And then it started rolling back toward the couch.
Mm-hmm.
It's like, yeah. Oh,
I'm about to say, oh shit, what happened?
that's that's little man with my old far helmet.
Oh,
I'm over relaxing. I ain't gonna show you my messy bedroom. My bedroom's right there.
uh-huh.
This door is for the upstairs. I was laying in bed one night, where as you can tell, we kept the door locked.
Mm-hmm.
I was laying in bed one day, chilling, minding my own business, and relaxing. Next thing all I heard was coming across the floor upstairs. I said,
Hmm.
no one should be upstairs. Okay. Next thing all I heard was something wanted down the stairs. Next thing,
So it wasn't already closed?
I was sitting there, like, what the heck? And I slammed the door, and it sounded just like it. But it stays locked.
Wow.
My last ex, she not believe me my house was haunted. Oh, I don't believe in that stuff either, said you. Blah, 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 blah. One day she came over. She was sitting on the couch right there. Michael's ball was sitting right there. I was sitting in my seat right there.
Mhm.
That ball moved to her on the couch. And Michael got down, pursed it back, and the ball stopped and got pursed back to Michael. She broke up with me. I got ghosts. I got one ghost. She was killed by her. She was poisoned by her mother. 6 years old.
Wow.
Yeah. I was sitting there one day, standing there kirking. As you can tell, I got stuff on my walls. I kept hearing that. Behind me. I turned around, it wasn't moving. I was sitting there like, what the heck? It don't bother me. Because the way I look at it, like my grandma said, yes, I got a ghost. Yes, my house is haunted. But yeah, it's a good thing, it's a good ghost. Because if it was a bad ghost, it'd been worse.
Oh yeah, you did not only known by now, but you probably wouldn't be living there no more.
Nah. That's like my one ex's friend came over. She said where my fish room is, I had a ghost down there. A demon. I said, no, I don't. I said, nah. She said, I sensed it. I said, no, you didn't. Because I know what's in my house. Hey, Greg.
Oh, you know what? I'm stuck on Jeffrey Watt's comment. One of these days when I'm drunk, the fish fan won't. Yeah. David was more of a metalhead than his music. He was a big Alice Cooper fan. Ghosts are so nice, always trying to get that spot you can't itch on your. As said, ghosts are so nice, always trying to get that spot you can't itch on your back.
Yeah. Yeah, but Bob, it's what I hear. So, I kid you not, one day, you see where my desk is.
Mm-hmm.
One day I was sitting there, relaxing. Michael was on the couch. He was sleeping. He's not tall enough to reach the light yet,
Mm-hmm.
the post screen, but he is tall enough to shut the light switch off. And he was still sleeping on the couch. My lights in the den turned off, turned back on.
Mm. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, she don't come out much, but she's there.
Billy, no, I did not know that, Chewy. Hey, good morning, GRB, or good evening. It's probably what, about 5, 6 in the evening over there. Craig says I've never seen a ghost. You know what? In all honesty, you probably have and didn't realize it,
Yeah.
because I mean,
Just
that whole Hollywood apparition, see-through, clear
yeah.
thing, that does happen, but that's not all spirits. Some spirits
Look
just
look what
look just
look
like
at
any other
mine.
human or animal.
Look at my ghost. I have never seen her. I ain't never seen her shape or nothing. But now I know she's there. Just by the stuff she does.
Mm-hmm.
Like the boss.
Good night, DJ.
Like the ball situations.
Mm-hmm.
I know she's there. And there be times Michael be playing in this toy room over there. And he'll be talking. Like he's talking to another kid.
Mm-hmm.
And there'd be no other kids there with him. I mean, it don't bother me.
Bob says, "Keep it up, Griffin. I'm gonna call an emergency stickball game." And you know what? Every ghost or apparition is not evil.
Nah,
And every evil ghost is not a demon, or what you would call a demon. And every friendly ghost is not an angel, or what you would call an angel.
you go up my road right there. Go to the top of the hill there. You can see the top of the hill there. You turn left. Go to the
Mm-hmm.
bottom of that hill. Turn right. Takes you to Cherry Street. Cherry Street, I can take you there. Certain night
Mm-hmm.
of the year. You stay in your car. And a dog comes barking at your car.
Mm.
Yeah.
Adele says we had poltergeist, demonic presences, apparitions of all sorts of people, disconnected voices, and door slamming and stuff. It's been really cool for me to see. That doesn't sound cool. S says, why are they here? Well, S, um, take it from someone who doesn't
Unfinished
belong.
business.
Take it from
A
someone who
lot of
does
it.
not. So take it from someone who does not belong to an organized religion, but will tell you that most of the time, when it comes to religion and science, we're miseducated, and they're usually put against each other, because if you really read between the lines and see through the lies, you'll see that most of the time both of them are saying the same exact thing. And not only are they saying the exact same thing, but you'll find the truth when you find the truth in both of them. And I'll give you a
Yeah.
perfect example. Um, Jesus said, I'm the same yesterday, today, tomorrow, and forever. Now, Jesus wasn't the only one that said that. Krishna said that. Um, Mithra said that. Dionysus said that. Bacchus said that. Like a lot of different gods said that I'm the same yesterday, today, tomorrow, and forever. And that's religion. But in science, the law of conservation of energy states that energy cannot be created or destroyed. It simply changes form. Well, both of them are technically saying the same thing. Energy isn't born or created, it's changing form. So when you become a human being and you're born through a womb or through cesarean or whatever, you're changing your form into a carnal state or a meat state, because carnal
Yeah.
just means meat, it means flesh. So you become flesh. And at some point, this energy that is you, this energy that's me, this energy that's Griffin, and all of these energies has to change form. Now, is there a heaven and a hell? We're not going to discuss that. But whatever happens to most um, energies, souls, spirits, whatever you want to call it, um, it doesn't happen to all, and some of them are still here, and some of them are still here with us. And
It,
does
it's
it
pretty
return?
much some of them has unfinished business.
Yeah, yeah.
This next story I'm going to tell you guys, I seen her 3 times. My buddy has seen her. She's called the Headless Ghost of Keno.
Mm.
My mom and dad lives in Keno. I got driving home from work one night. When you get going down the road, well, let me get better with some like this. When you get coming up on the driveway, just say I'm driving up the road, there's a tree line on this side of the road. While I was driving, caught something out of the corner of my eye walking through the field. I sitting there saying, what's going on? So I pulled in the driveway there, just kept looking. It was a female in a bride's outfit, the gown, and her bridal stuff, headless.
Mm.
The time me and my buddy seen her, he came over. We kind of had a. He came over, pinched his tent. I pinched my tent. We had a party, pretty much. It's me and him. Dad, he drunk with us. My neighbor, they came over. They drunk with us. And he just had got there. We were chilling on the back front porch there, just minding our business, just looking around. We seen her walking through the front yard. Buddy said, looked at me, he said, how many have we drunk so far? I said, we just opened these. He's like, oh, hell.
Right.
One day, I was sitting there. He was coming over. He's going to help me work on my truck. While I was sitting there, next to me, there was a chair. That way, we had a seat, take a break, because it's going to take us all day to work on my truck. I was sitting outside, clear daylight. I looked over. There she was, sitting next to me. Yeah. It's like, dang. And there's a story behind that, Dale. Why we pinch tents. Because we love being outside. And I had a pretty bad raccoon problem. And we both had guns. He sat up near the top side of my pens. I slept on the bottom side of my pens. And we got 3 raccoons that night.
Mm.
And then when you get going out town there down 90, you go out, you hit Bethel Church. Yeah, Bethel. No, Whitechapel Church out there. You go down, hit the below the church there. There's a creek. It's called the Martha Define Hole.
Called what?
And Martha Define Hole.
Okay.
It's a creek, but in this spot where they got killed at, it's like a 20-foot drop off. Her daughter had fell in there, got entangled in some vines. And the mother, Martha there, she jumped in to try to save her. They both drowned. You could take your car up there. Like if you and me go out there, you drive, I drive. I'll park my car on the bridge. I'll get in your car. We go up the road. We go up about a mile, turn around, come back, and your car would have dew on it, and there'll be little kid handprints all over your car.
Mm.
There's an old bridge, old wooden style bridge there in town. I'm still trying to find it. And the night that the guy was killed, you could hear the axe hitting the chopping block, and then you could hear his body hitting the creek below it.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, look some of these stories
Um,
about
S,
some of these stories are
S has made quite a few references to him not seeing or not being able to see um, supernatural phenomena. You may be one of those individuals. You know how they say some people are lightning magnets, like they've been struck by lightning 3 or 4 times before it actually kills them one day, or they
yeah,
they just keep seeing ghosts no matter where they go. You might be one of those individuals who's like an anti-magnet. You might be um, repelling them, and it may have something to do with your heritage. It may have something to do with your religion. It may have something to do with your diet. There's a lot of different theories on that, but you may be one of those people who are just naturally a deterrent for that.
yeah,
So you may end up going ghost hunting into a haunted house that's notorious for paranormal activity, and nothing happens because you happen to be there. You could be one of
yeah,
those individuals. It that is real.
yeah,
I see it in children 3 going on 30. Some children are way past their age. Yes, they have old souls. You know, I'm guessing Griffin will be right back. Oh, there he is. Um, uh, yeah, children that have old souls. Again, energy never dies. So
No.
if your soul and your energy always is, always was, and always will be, then yeah, you're as old as time itself. It's your body that's whatever age it is that you celebrate when your birthday comes. It's your flesh that's that age.
Yeah. It's here.
I feel like I don't belong in this world sometimes. I put family, friends, job, and country before me. You know what? There's another prevailing theory that our creators were interdimensional beings or aliens, if you will, because they aren't from this planet. I mean, and any religion that talks about anything that, whether you're talking about angels or concept of God, those would all be aliens, point blank, because they're not from this earth. They're not from this planet. So if they came here and they created us, and they brought us with them as a seed or whatever, we may not belong to this planet.
Yeah.
I've had a short life, too early to call, though. Yeah, you know what? You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. And I don't even know what age you are, but as they say never. Some people have gone through hauntings their whole life, and then all of a sudden um something happened on their 37th birthday or their 25th birthday, or after this car accident or after this particular sickness or whatever, and then all of a sudden, boom, it just stops, and it
Yeah.
never happens to them again. I've known Fred since I was little. Brother Bob, I've known you for a million years. We are definitely kindred spirits. Hey, you know what, Jeffrey? Yep. Patrick just said it. You might be onto something there. I mean, I don't want to get too deep, but if you want to look into Anunnaki and all them, some interesting stories.
Yeah.
Annie and Inkil and all them.
I remember being up there, Bowling Green, Kentucky. Me and my buddy went, and this was actually the WKU campus up there in Bowling Green. Me and him was
They were
sitting
trying
there.
to change what?
The WKU campus up there in Bowling Green.
Okay.
We were sitting there. We talked to the head guy. I can't remember the term of the. He's like the principal of the school. I don't know what they call him in college. And he knew what was going on. A lot of his college students been telling him about it. Well, we went up there because we heard about it. And we picked a spot. We sat down. And we started hearing horses. And this is in the middle of Bowling Green. Big town. We got looking around. We didn't see no horses. And sure enough, we started there smelling campfire. Started hearing soldiers' voices. Civil War soldiers. Yeah. That was something else there.
Anunnaki for sure. Yes, Adele. What happened to the Mayans? We don't know. Did they actually disappear? Just because we don't know where they went doesn't mean they disappeared. Have I ever heard of the show Wayne and Shuster? Nope. I believe in other dimensions because of my teenage years work. You know what? DMT, AZT, and what's the other one? No, AZT is the AIDS drug. There's DMT. There's things that stimulate the pineal gland that open the doorway into extra dimensional activity. So yeah. Bob says, talked to my great aunt about the alien gods and showed her what I felt were corroborating scriptures. She asked me who I'd been talking to. She was pretty agitated. I knew I'd stumbled onto something. Yeah. I mean, you've got, if anybody has seen any of my get to know me videos, on my coffee table in the living room, I got a Bible, a Quran, a I Ching, a Torah, a Tanakh. Like I've read so many of the scriptures. I would love to read the Vedas, which I have not read yet. I would love to read as many holy scriptures as I can because, in all honesty, they kind of corroborate with one another. They really do. I mean, other than, of course, don't kill, don't cheat, and honor your ancestors. Respect your parents, respect your parents, and all that. They all got like the core elements, but like as far as like creation stories, so many of them are similar. That's why the biblical creation stories, and I say stories because there's three biblical sources that they took from: the Deuteronomical, the Levitical, and I forget what the third one is called, but it was three different cultures. That's why chapter 1 and chapter 2 conflict with one another, but their stories are so similar. And then we go back and look at like the epic of Gilgamesh, the stories from Sumer and the stories from Babylon, the Anunnaki and the Sumerian tablets and all that, the Emerald tablets. A lot of them are so similar that you can almost see how And no offense to anybody that happens to be Chinese, but there's a game called the Chinese phone book, where everybody sits in a circle and one person whispers into the next person's ear, and the message goes around the circle, and by the time the message gets back to you, the message is completely distorted. You know, how many times did before writing became a thing, did the story go from me to Griffin to Bob to Jeffrey to GRB to Chalupa to Bob? You know what I mean? It
Yeah.
but but at some point the core elements of the story happen to stay. You know, some made a copy of themselves and they said we're going to call this human. Yes, a psilocybe. I can say that word. But yeah, that's one. Lots of ghost dealing. Yes, there are. Um, I've been watching your YouTube page too. I just started making comments now. That term 9 lives, I'm down to one now. Um, you could be. You could be. Are you sure it's five? I mean, are you sure it's one? Jeffrey says five Neo DMT the toad. Yes, yes. There's a toad out there that people lick the back of and get high as a freaking kite. Never mind running out in the pasture looking for piles of cow poop. In fact, who was it? I think it was Rob Bob's Backyard Aquaponics. His dog was addicted to licking the toads, or his dog was addicted to eating the toads. Like no, matter of fact, it wasn't Rob Bob. It was the guy. It's an Australian dude. He has a full beard, kind of looks like a chubby Russell Crowe. His dog was addicted to the toads. Like literally strung out to the point where like the dog wasn't right if he didn't get out there and start eating some of the toads. I would hate to eat the wrong one. You don't eat it, you're supposed to lick it. That's what she said. I changed it up just for the hell of it. Seek is yes I have. I have not gone deep into it. I have not delved deep into it, but you're gonna make me. Matter of fact, let me go ahead and Google that now. What is that toad called? To lick back and get high as a kite toad. GRB, you are in Australia, aren't you? Let me see. Yes, I believe Jeffrey Watts had mentioned the venom known as 5-Neo-DMT from the Bufo alvarius. Where can I get the DMT toad? The Colorado River, also known as the Sonoran Desert toad, is found in northern Mexico and southwestern United States. However, it's also an invasive species in other parts of the world. And I do believe there are a lot of them in Australia. And actually, if you see them in your area, you should probably kill them because they'll outcompete your native frogs. Like they just reproduce and reproduce and reproduce, and yeah, they can be a problem. Yep, Jeffrey, the Sonoran Desert toad. Excuse me. Also known as the Colorado River toad.
Yeah.
I mean, you know what? I've heard of people doing things that led to their death while on DMT trips. I've never heard of anybody actually overdosing on DMT, but I wouldn't be surprised. Adele, I've heard about cane toads. Cold coffee, warm coffee, and hot coffee. My high been drinking it since I was 7 years. Oh wow. S or even worse. They take one bite, trip the fuck out, and then just start going crazy. You know what, GRB? It might be the cane toad that I'm thinking about. It might be the cane toad because this gentleman, um, he's one of those grow your own greens dude, where he's all about permaculture and homesteading and whatnot. And he had mentioned that whatever toad this was, it was an invasive toad, and I think he said it came from the U.S. So I just assumed it was that same DMT toad. But um, his dog was addicted to eating these toads, like strung out addicted.
Yeah.
If he kept the dog in the house, it would mope, it would whine, it would cry, and yeah, it was bad. No, it wasn't Rob Bob. It wasn't Rob Bob because Rob Bob his dog finally passed away not long ago. But Rob backyard and aquaponics, his dog was older. This guy's dog is kind of still young and spry. Like I said, he looks kind of like Russell Crowe, just a little chunky. Oh, is it Adele? Really? Hold on, I'll tell you what his name is in a second because I got him in one of my playlists. Uh, Self-sufficient me. That's the guy. That's the name of his channel. Self-sufficient me. And when you see him, you'll see what I mean. Where he looks kind of like Russell Crowe, only a little chunky. But yeah, about I guess it's about 2 years now. I guess 2019 was when his dog was addicted to eating those toads. Aliens, toxic toads, drug taking dog. I'm lit. Now you see why I love the late night streams.
Yeah. Here's a new one I never knew about in Glasgow. Coal Hill World.
Bob, that's me needing to turn down my Roku. That's DMV Dining Diva.
Coal Hill World. That's about 2 miles that way from me. Reports have seen apparition of a headless horseman. I might need to go check this one out. I ain't never heard of this one. One of these days I'm going to do a ghost hunting stream. You up for it, Dead Fred?
Sure. Sure, I'm with it.
You up for it, Ash?
Yeah, you know what? We're probably gonna have to do a test run before S comes and joins because he might be warding them off.
Yeah.
And that could be the litmus test. We could do it without S and then do it with S and see if he is a natural repellent.
Yeah.
Wow, chalupa no tomatoes. Took a trip to Salvia once. Wish I could have stayed longer. Salvia scares me. Now I'm not a big party guy, I'll have a couple drinks on your birthday. But back in the day, I used to be a huge pothead, and in high school, in high school, it was the '90s. I did some things that I
Oh,
would
I'll be live streaming that ass.
I did things that I would kill my kids if I heard that they did.
I don't know, Bob. I don't know. I ain't got a clue.
I'm quite sure there's a science behind it, Bob. Yeah, I took regular trips to Sativa as well, but that salvia, yeah, that shit sounds scary because it hits people different. And then here in
Yeah, that
Baltimore,
it does.
here in Baltimore, they got this stuff called K2, and it's not marijuana, but apparently it looks like marijuana. It just doesn't smell like it, and people are smoking it and losing their freaking minds. Like one smoke, one puff, and like they're forever changed.
Ugh, I'm going upstairs, boys. Going upstairs. You ain't never been up my upstairs, have you?
Not that I can remember. Not that I can remember.
Now I got a bedroom there, which is not finished yet. Ow! And a bedroom over there.
Okay.
This one is. I remember where the light is. This one's finished. This is a part of the original house. Where the door is behind me where I stream at, that's the original exterior of the house. Once I get in there, see what I mean? That's the original siding.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Now I had to come up here for I hit my dang head.
Pothead is a stigma, and it is insulting to people that need marijuana for health reasons. My sister was told by my father not to call me a drug addict, and I agree with an extent, but it is worth acknowledging that there is a clear difference between a pothead, a pot user, and a pothead, a recreational pot user, and a medicinal pot user. Those are three different people, and it is entirely possible for the recreational person to become a pothead. It's entirely possible for the medicinal person to become a recreational person, and there's different levels to it. But I completely agree, and I think the perfect example is Mayor Marion Barry, who was the mayor of Washington D.C. Because when he became mayor of Washington D.C., he cleaned up the streets, he lowered the crime rate. And when I say he cleaned up the streets, I mean like literally all the garbage and trash, like the streets in DC were clean. He lowered the crime rate. He balanced the budget. The man did his thing, and he got caught smoking crack in City Hall and at the mayor's desk in the mayor's office, and they fired him. They kicked him out, and a couple of years later, they hired him back, and once again he cleaned up the streets. Once again he balanced the budget. Once again he lowered the crime rate. And wouldn't you know it, once again, they fired him for smoking crack in the as far as I'm concerned, give that man give him all that Colombian shit that y'all keep confiscating because he's doing something right. You know what I'm saying? And I'm not saying it to make light of it, but there's a difference between him as a crack user versus, what's the girl's name from Friday? Felicia, the crackhead who's gonna steal your VCR just so she can get another hit. Apparently, this man was handling business and doing his thing.
Yeah. Don't tell me that shackle took off with all my dang bucks.
Definitely open-minded. Medicine is lovely when used properly. I know that those differences. I have friends of all three types. Yeah. Yes, as he was smoking crack at the mayor's desk at City Hall in the mayor's office, and apparently one of his subordinates caught him and blew the whistle, and that's how he ended up getting fired. and it was about 10 years or 5 years later that they ended up reelecting him, and he became mayor again and did all that wonderful stuff again and got fired again. Yes,
Dang on.
it's real. Careful using crackhead. Well, again, Bob, the point was that there's a difference between the crackhead and the crack user, or the crack.
Yeah.
Cocaine user, because crack is basically cocaine. Gematria, no. Zachary K. Hubbard, really? Huh. I'm Googling that right now, Patrick. Thank you. Oh, yes. Oh no, Chewy. I was just using that as an example because let's be honest. Crack is manufactured. It's not. There's nothing actually natural about it. It is not the cocaine leaf. It is not the coke. It's not the coca seed. Like you got to do some things to that plant to turn it into cocaine. Then you got to do some things with the cocaine to turn it into crack, as opposed to marijuana, which you just grow, pick, and consume in some way, shape, or form. So yes, they are completely different. I do believe that there is a clear-cut difference. However, as natural as it may be, caffeine is something that's natural, and people are addicted to that and strung out on that, and they're not called caffeine heads. You know, people are addicted to high fructose corn syrup and don't know it. Probably nicotine, aspartame, and high fructose corn syrup are the three most addictive substances known to human life, period. And all three of them are legal and approved by the Food and Drug Administration here in the United States. And there's a reason for that. You rarely hear about anybody overdosing on any of them. You can overdose on nicotine, but do you know how much nicotine you would have to take in order for that to happen? Like, it's an insane amount. You can smoke a whole pack of cigarettes and it not overdose on nicotine.
Yeah. Yeah, Bob, I need this right team.
But like I was saying, I fully see that there is a clear-cut difference between marijuana becoming a drug versus an actual manufactured drug. Because the way marijuana becomes a drug is the same way sex becomes a drug, or the same way what do you call it? People cutting themselves becomes a drug. It's more of a mental thing than it is a actual physical addiction. You know, you do coke long enough and then you just stop doing it, your body reacts. You do heroin long enough and then you stop doing it and your body reacts. You know, you got the people working the opium fields in the Middle East or in Eastern Asia, and they get sick one day and have to take a day off from work, and they go through withdrawals because their hands aren't touching those poppy fields or those poppy plants anymore. You know, it's a physical thing, as opposed to someone who shoplifts for the first time and they get that chemical release in their brain and they're like, oh my God, that feels so good. So then they just keep doing it and doing it and doing it, and they can't stop doing it. Or that person who has sex and they become a nymphomaniac. And you know, like anything can become a drug, but not everything is a drug to start off with.
Yeah.
Patrick, you are absolutely right, and I'll give you one since you gave me the gematia or the gematria. UA 2233 now EA 2233, experimental agent 2233, developed by the United States Army. The United States Army decided to take marijuana and create stronger strains of it to find out how they could remove the CBD or lower the CBD content and raise the THC content. That's why you hear a lot of old timers like the Willie Nelsons and whatnot. They'll tell you that the weed that's out today is like 50 times stronger than the stuff they used to smoke back in the 70s and the 80s. It really is, because it was developed to become that.
Yeah.
And it is genetically modified. It used to be you go see the weed man, and you pick out all your seeds and you start plucking them out on your backyard, and all of a sudden you got weed growing in your backyard. It's called weed for a reason. It grows like a weed. Nowadays, start collecting your seeds and pluck them out in your backyard. If you don't have the right lighting, the right temperatures, the right pH in your soil, the seeds won't even germinate.
Yeah.
The plants are completely different. But you can find, if you go to certain places, you can find land races. You can find land races in Asia and Africa, and in some places in South America, you can find land races. Those land races are the original plant. And it's debatable whether or not some of them are genetically modified due to cross-pollination, because it's like now in 2021, there's no such thing as organic corn. They have created so much genetically modified corn that it has spread, that like its pollination umbrella has spread worldwide. Now there's no such thing as organic corn anymore. Even if you go way up in the mountains somewhere in the middle of Ecuador, the corn that's growing up there has some modified DNA because it got cross-pollinated with all this GMO BS.
Now I was trying to find my ghost story books, and I can't find them. I bet my ex took them all. Yeah.
It's not really genetically modified under the same premise as the glowfish, but it has been cultured with
Hey, Alan.
botanical genetics. Hey, Alan, how you doing, brother? Chewy, definitely that stuff that they're doing over in Amsterdam, because like those people are in the lab working out what happens when you cross this one with that one and this one with that one. But EA2233 is a GMO, and one of the things that I know that they crossed it with was corn. So well, and I'm talking about here in the United States. I can't speak about Canada, can't speak about Mexico, but here in the United States, yes, we do have GMO marijuana.
Yeah.
You know what, GRB? The way it looks in the wild isn't necessarily those pretty pictures that you see in the High Times magazine. You might have passed it a million times and didn't realize it.
Yep.
Like GMO eggs, I call city have to keep them cold or it goes back, versus the country eggs that no need to keep them cold.
Oh, they're real there, Jeffrey.
World Book Encyclopedia used to say, okay, yeah, I read that already. My burrito says made with non-GMO corn. Do you really want to go through the trouble of trying to sue them for false advertising? Like it's not worth it, because as far as they're concerned, they have a farm and their farm is pure and hasn't been tainted or touched. But let Monsanto do some genetic testing on their corns. They'll find some of their product inside that corn. Oh, I've been there, Alan. I've been there.
Dude.
Okay, stop.
Yeah, it's not worth it, Chalupa. It's not worth it. In Jamaica, it grows on the side of the roads and ditches. Well, see, that was my point, Jeffrey. It really is a weed. Now, if you want that particular strain to produce a particular strength, because this particular variety is good for headaches, or that particular variety is good for stomach aches. You want certain pH levels, you want certain nutrients in the soil. But like I said, back in the day, if you went out and saw the weed man and just plucked your seeds off your balcony or out your window, you ended up with a little forest growing in your backyard.
Yeah.
When I was in Vietnam, they smoked some type of weed that is so strong I forgot the name of it. Sounds like some good shit. But
Yeah.
at the same time, I think, what was that? I think it was TED 2, where like they were smoking some shit that was called "Help Me Get Home," and Ted was like, "Why is it called that?" Because, like, well, after you smoke it, you gotta ask people to help you get home. And sure enough, Mark Wahlberg smoked that shit, and he was hugging a brick wall, talking about, "Guys, could you help me get home?" I don't want to smoke nothing like that. That doesn't seem fun to me.
Grab your team.
And again, I used to be a party guy. I used to smoke all the time. Used to be a pothead. Used to be. Um, it stopped me from getting enough jobs that it stopped me from smoking. And now here I am suffering from PTSD, high anxiety, and severe depression. And yeah, I went out and I got me some weed, and I felt so much better, and I was able to function. And I did my thing for about 2 months, and I'm like, you know what? I have to stop, because the job that I was working gave random drug tests. And even though it's decriminalized here in the state of Maryland, decriminalized does not mean legal. So if they found that in my drug test, they can fire me, and they could legally do that. So I can't use it. Even if
Yeah.
I go out and get a prescription for it, I still can't use it, because it may be decriminalized, but it's not legal. And any job will not hire you, or any jobs can fire you legally for finding that in your piss, even if you got a prescription.
Okay, stop everything. We know Raid Shadow Legends is.
Eggs straight from the hen still have a protective layer on them that helps preserve them. Eggs from the store have it washed off in the process, so have to be refrigerated. Interesting, Alan. Yes, germination. Germination, you could say it was much easier. Get them to the Greek. Ever smoked a Jeffrey? No, 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 no. I don't know if I'm that brave. That's like that. What was that? The crucifix spliff in Pineapple Express. You're just doing too much. Like, you're just doing way too much. And
Grab your team.
give me some top paper or a blunt, and just let me do me. I'm good. A lunatic friend says that is correct, as it has to do with the job qualification. It is similar to up here. It is similar up here. It is the same as alcohol. Yeah. It's like a drug Neapolitan. Neapolitan is a new world traveler, right? What does Neapolitan mean? I forget. Oh, of course, resident of Naples. I'm adding eggs to the dog on drugs. Let me know how that tastes, Bob. Um, I died when he said it was a little AIDS sprinkled in it. which I don't have a problem with, as seizures don't get me a license to drive, but it gets me medical marijuana. And you know what? In all honesty, my heart goes out to you because my grandfather suffers from seizures, and I can't I can't imagine having to suffer
Okay,
from
stop
that.
everything. We know.
That surely is life halting. Neapolitan is a mix like ice cream. That's what I was trying to think of. That wasn't coming to mind, like the vanilla chocolate strawberry. Really chewy. Wow. Wow, that kind of makes sense. Patrick says, just coffee for me. Took since a child. But you know, let's be honest, Jeffrey. Have you gone for an extended period without coffee? Like, have you taken? And I don't mean just like the weekend. I mean, like, have you taken a week without drinking coffee and felt the withdrawals and felt how it how your body's actually calling for it or whatever? No, no, I have seen the Jeffrey scene. That's what I was saying, Jeffrey. That like it's just doing too much. No, I don't want all that. Just give me some top papers or a Dutch master, and I'm good, bro. Like I'd have to look it up, but I think the GMO versus non-GMO labeling for corn and such has to do with the interpretation of FDA regulations, like Tic Tacs like being less than 1/2 a gram per serving size, so they get to label them as sugar-free. Right, and Tic Tacs are pretty much pure sugar. Oh wow, if you miss a day, yeah, wow, wow.
Dang.
You know what though? That's real. I did it. I did an experiment with high fructose corn syrup where first of all, I didn't realize how much food had high fructose corn syrup in it. But I literally took a day to not have or not consume any high fructose corn syrup, and yeah, yeah, my body was calling for it after like 2 days.
Dang.
I I could feel I was craving something, and I didn't know what it was. But I can go in this refrigerator right now. I can guarantee you, unless there's any fruit in there, everything else in there has high fructose corn syrup in it. Any of the condiments has it in it. The sodas have it in it. Shoot, what else is in there? You know what? There might be Gatorade in there. There's no high fructose corn syrup in that. Look inside a lot of your candies. You'll find aspartame as a sweetener. That shit's addictive too. You ever knew somebody um, that no matter what they did or where they went, they had to chew gum? Almost like chewing tobacco. Like they just gotta chew gum. They're addicted to the aspartame.
Hmm.
And stroke the furry wall. Yeah, no. That's when the Star Trek dude and Puffy got into that big fight. And something ended up on fire.
Yeah.
You know what? I haven't had salmon since I was a child. I didn't really like it. You know what? No, I had salmon cakes in my first marriage. I didn't like it then either. That was like somewhere between 2001, 2006. A few times I had to stay in the hospital for a week. Man, I was about to call crazy for coffee, and that coffee that they let me have later was too weak.
Yeah.
I do understand, Patrick. I do understand. Excuse me. When I was working as a security guard, I realized my body was getting a little too used to coffee because I use coffee as a drug. When I find myself in those positions where, like, say, I mean, today is going to be nothing. Like, I got things to do today, but I've spent plenty of nights up all night, and then I got to get up, and go out into the world and do what I have to do. But say I had to do something like tutoring, where I had to actually sit down in front of a child for a couple hours and work with them and be still. After about an hour or two, my head's going to start getting heavy. My eyelids are going to start getting heavy. Drink not even a half a cup, like those, whatever, like you go to McDonald's and you get the small 99-cent cup. That's more than enough for me. That shit'll have me wired all day long because I don't drink it
Yeah.
normally. I don't usually. But when I was a security guard, I had drank so much that, like, I was getting those big ass Royal Farms cups with the coffee in it. I'm like, you know what? I need to slow down because this is borderline a problem. Yes, everybody's got their something, and all drugs are not chemicals. Plenty of people addicted to gambling, people addicted to sex, people addicted to stealing, people addicted to lying. All drugs are not chemicals, and all chemicals are not drugs, and all drugs are not. Um, every drug user is not an addict.
Yeah.
And I can tell you right now, my dope is legal, and you can't
Yeah.
tell me this ain't dope. You can't tell me this ain't dope. I go to sleep thinking about it. I wake up thinking about it. If I ain't got it, I ain't right. And let me not be able to get it. Oh, we got problems. We
Yeah.
got problems. I mean, when I say we got problems, I mean the whole world got a problem. And I'm gonna point out the problem with the whole world because I can't get my fix and I can't get right. And I completely recognize that that is a drug and that I am addicted. And you know, I may not be doing illicit things in order to get it, But shit, my life revolves around it. I got a budget for these things, you know, and now they're up to They're up to almost $11 a pack now. They done had a Corona price spike. They went from $8 2 weeks ago to almost 11.
Yeah.
The nerve pain triggers seizures. Wow, wow. Marlboro Reds. A. He cuts open nicotine patch. And you know what? When I leave out today, and part of it's because of the fact that the prices just went up, but another part of it is because I am trying. When I leave out today, I will be wearing my patch and I will be taking some of my gum with me. And there's three strings to those nicotine patches. It's not necessarily a 12-step program, but it helps, or rather, the combination helps. For me personally, um, if I just chew a piece of gum, it's not doing it for me, and if I just wear the patch, it's not doing it for me. If I'm wearing the patch and I chew the gum, I'm usually good. The only time I really get the urge when I'm doing that is after I eat. I would
Yeah.
assume I would assume after I drink, but I'm not an everyday drinker. Like I said, it's your birthday, yeah, I'll toast it up with you. But I don't do that dumb college shit that I did back in the early 2000s. $8 here in Texas, and I smoke a back a day. I hear you. I have to budget just for Newports. It's sad. Yeah, and here's the most messed up thing about it. That's a government stamp on the bottom of it, which
Yeah.
means my dope is government approved. So what's the difference between me and a crackhead? I don't have to go to a back alley or a special corner. I can go to just about any corner because just about any corner has a gas station, a mom and pop shop, a convenience store. Shoot, they just started taking them out of like the Rite Aids and CVS's, but like Walgreens still has them. They're supposed to be your neighborhood health place. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Had a hip surgery and got a lot of relief and severe restrictions. A knee replacement is on the agenda this year. Ah, now see, in my humble opinion, someone who's had that many ailments should be free to grow whatever the hell heals them in their backyard, regardless of what it is. When that nicotine patch came out here in Houston, Texas, had to get it from the doctor, man. I started having panic attacks. You know what? I heard that too, and I also heard that uh I am not able to get Chantix because I hear it causes illusions and it affects people who have severe depression negatively. So I cannot pop the nicotine pill. And actually after hearing about that and looking into it, it actually does kind of scare me a little bit. I wouldn't want to use the Chantix pill. Yeah, same thing in New York, Patrick. $15 to $25, depending on where you go, to get it between New York City, or rather between Manhattan and Long Island. $15 to $25 per pack. I would definitely go back to smoking weed if that was if I had to pay that much for cigarettes. Shit, I might if cigarettes get too much higher, I might have to start growing my own tobacco.
Yeah.
Yes, the government is the real dope dealers. Yes, they are. I have severe depression as well. They cannot give me any antidepressants because they cause seizures. So I get to take mushrooms. Okay, okay. Jeffrey, our youth have been damaged by social frickin' media. I hate you. You motherfucker. These keyboard warriors get out there in the world and think that they could talk to people the way that they talk to people online.
All right, night, Bob.
Oh, good night, Bob. You out? Still think Hogan's Heroes reruns would be fun. Wow, Hogan's Heroes. Wow. I forget. So the last stream I was in, I forget whose stream it was. Matter of fact, Adele, I think it was your stream. Was Kevin on in your stream? Kevin Leong, where we was asking him if he ever heard of a pager, and he's like, "No, what's that?" And I'm like, "Oh my god." You feel old, bruh. I still remember taking the pencil to rewind the cassette tape that got caught up on the on the hinges. I remember taping the penny to the head of the needle to get the record player to act right. You know, matter of fact, I remember getting the X-Acto knife and the Scotch tape to glue together that tape that you popped. Come on now, I know I'm talking to somebody out there in the chat. Y'all got to remember that. Kevin is on in every stream. Yeah, but the point was that I was there. Like I've been MIA for a minute. I remember. You know what? You're right, Chewy. I do remember seeing that. I don't watch the major news media. I worked at the largest newspaper in the South, the Houston Chronicle, from 91 to 5 years ago. Try 8 tracks. You know what? I still have, and technically 8 tracks were before my time, But I still have a toy down in the basement called 2XL. And it was called 2XL because the point of the toy was to excel your intellect and to excel your learning. And 2XL used 8 tracks. He got a big hole in his stomach. It's like a little robot, has a big hole in his stomach that you pop your 8 tracks in.
Yeah, I remember those old 8 tracks. Grubba, Great Grubba still played them when I was a kid.
Hmm. Oh, and you know what? I got, I swear to you, the thing is possibly half the size of a 10-gallon fish tank. It's about half the size of a 10-gallon fish tank, but it weighs about 120 pounds. I got a reel. I have no idea what's inside that thing, but it is heavy as hell.
Dang.
I wouldn't be surprised if that thing is lined with lead. I
Yeah.
still have the metal foil tape for splicing 8 tracks. Oh, has anybody ever accidentally erased the tape with a magnet? I've done that. Or how about you find that cassette of your uncles or your aunts or somebody that you know they ain't listen to it no more. So what do? You take the scotch tape and you go over the little the record thing and you play the radio, pop it in and hit the record button.
Yeah.
The idea of guitar playing is that it makes you concentrate on that rather than PTSD. It can be frustrating too, as well as rewarding. That does make sense. I used to play viola, so I do get that. That does make a lot of sense. Jeffrey, I got the purple tape. Let me know if you know what that is. You remember the metal fish tanks? You know what? I've seen one. I've seen one when I was younger. Got a suitcase full of old cassette tapes I refuse to get rid of. One day I'll buy a digital converter and digitize them. Most of them are mixes me and my brothers made. Yeah, I got one of those 55-gallon storage bins full of cassettes.
Yeah.
My man said, "You can't miss me with that. I got a Raekwon purple tape in my suitcase." My man. Now, you know what I would really love to find? I would love to find that still inside of its cellophane wrapper. Because God knows I played my purple tape till till I got the CD. That is what I have done, transforming analog to digital for years.
Mm-hmm.
Well, there's Bobby, Ed, and oh, that's right. The dude from Aquatic Aesthetics was on. I gotta watch that later. I'm gonna be moving soon. In fact, it's 420. Well, 419. I'm gonna start getting ready. Start my day. I got a lot to do. Brother
Yeah.
Griffin, it is always a pleasure. Thank you so much for having me on here. And for anybody that that would like to see or is interested. There's my little tribute that I did for Aquarium Cop. Watch it sometime in your spare time. And it's unlisted. I didn't do that for the views. I did that for the love.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, Jeffrey. I know. But I'm gonna get up out of here. You guys have a good night or a good morning. Have a wonderful day. Remember, smiles are contagious. And if you know anybody out there suffering from any form of mental illness, just reach out to them. And if you're out there and you're suffering, don't be afraid to reach out. There's help out there. There's always somebody out there.
Yep.
All right, folks, I'm out of here.
All right, see you later, Dad, Fred. Yeah, it was there, Slurper. Yes, I found something to do while I come up there to see you guys. Looks freaking cool. Looks fun, too. What did Evan do? Go sleep? And that right, Jeffrey. I ain't no good GLB. That sucks. Yeah, it's all time with that stuff there, Patrick. Yeah, church every. You should know I'm always live there, Alan. Nah. What did Esther get scared and shot us off? All right. See you later, Patrick. Ugh. Pretty much, I need to get some more addresses, ship that out. They they opened up the castle next to T, and there's a bed and breakfast. Yeah. This way I can pull this place up. Yes, Alan, we talked about this before. Yeah, I did there. I watched some of his own wrestling stuff there. Yeah. You know where it is. Or it's every. Yep. Yeah. All our wallets does that. And now the church, Jerry. Mm-hmm. Maybe we might make a trip next week. Next weekend. Yeah, that's third Saturday. I don't really care for that when the chat flies by. Night, sir. Nice. Yeah, I don't blame you, Jerry. How many channels you modding for now, Jerry? Nice. Yeah, go ahead, Jerry. I found it. Nah. Ugh. That's truth there, Jerry. Yeah. Yeah. Ugh. $7 always fun part. And what happened to Ash? He pass out on us? Oh man. Now, Jerry, you know you need one setup and one setup only. You are celebrity, yeah, ain't that the truth? And Yeah. Oh man. Well, baby, I'm gonna shut her down and head to bed. Gotta get up and get working tomorrow. Well, thank y'all for coming. Keep your fish swimming and see y'all next week. Later, mods. Peace out.